Bubbles McBubbles. Here we go. Hope the audio's okay. Welcome to the Solomon Project, y'all, where it's not how much you make, it's how much you keep that counts. I'm your host, Richard Burns, and we're putting up the disclaimers, fair use, and financial disclaimers, just in case we cover something. And you could always go back and read it. I called tonight's topic knee-jerk reaction over what happened on Friday when Donald Trump announced that 100% tariff on China, reigniting the tariff war. It didn't really go away, but reigniting that bad boy. And it was over, well, according to the headlines, it was over China not wanting to sell rare earth minerals to the United States. That's what the headline said. It's funny though, because no, you're fine. You're fine, Brandon. It's funny though, because they're called rare earth, but they're not rare at all. They're in abundance along the Earth's crust. The problem is they're very difficult to mine. That's the problem. And of the countries that have the most abundant amount of rare earths, the U.S. is one of them. The U.S., China, Russia, Australia. So you got to wonder what the big deal is. However, the market took a tumble on Friday after the announcement. And it could have been the cause of that sell-off to be triggered. Chances are it's a knee-jerk reaction. It's not a justified reaction, the way that the stock market responded. There's a possibility that people connected to Donald Trump already knew what his intentions were. It happened on a Friday. The market will be closed on Monday. But come Tuesday, there's a possibility that a lot of the people in his circle, in Donald Trump's circle, can be waiting in the shadows to purchase stocks at a cheaper price, knowing that the reaction to that announcement was going to cause prices to go down. Now, if any one of us were to do something like that, we'd be in trouble with the Securities and Exchange Commission. We would be accused of market manipulation. And we would probably get in trouble for that. Yeah. Yeah, we would probably get in trouble for that. We would more than likely get in trouble for that. We would be hit with some outrageous fines. We might even get hit with jail time for doing something like that. So, as far as the Securities and Exchange Commission, that's a serious offense. Very serious offense. No wool. I'm going to run a quick test on my thang. I want to make sure my thang is working. Let's go with my thang. Let's go with my thang. My thang is working just fine. So I'm going to continue. By the way, Professor, nice job on your soaps. Very creative with the oranges. Guys, if you haven't seen it yet, you need to go to her channel so you can see her latest creation on her soaps. Absolutely amazing. I'm telling you right now, my wife made it crystal clear. We are going to be purchasing the Professor soap from now on. And as finicky as my wife is, that says it all. Yeah. Now, I can't forget the All Bomb lady also. She has some amazing products. However, I can't use them because of my CDL. But if it weren't for that, I'd be purchasing her stuff on a regular basis. The big deal about this tariff war going on is not so much the increase in the prices of goods that are being imported into the country. That's not the biggest deal. And understand that inflation only impacts you if if the money that you're making doesn't increase. If you don't have an increase in pay or an increase in revenue of some kind, then that's when inflation is inflation to you. So the fact that goods go up in price is nothing if whatever amount of money you're making increases right along with it. So if you're working for a company and there's an average increase in the cost of goods at a rate of 3.5%, well, if you're getting an average increase in your pay at a rate of 3.5%, then you're not being impacted by the increase in the cost because you're making the same amount of money, relatively speaking, as you've been in relation to the cost of goods and services. So hey, real odds. Welcome in, buddy. So it's not a thing. So inflation isn't really a big deal. Or it's not really right. It's not impacting you. Thank you, real odds. Good to see you too, man. By the way, the link to come in is what do you call it? It's pinned. So at any time, if you want to come in, you're more than welcome to come in. The big deal with these tariffs is not it's not so much the potential inflation. The way it's been, well, first of all, there was no need to be increasing tariffs. There really wasn't a reason to just go about it the way it's being done right now. The way it's being done, it was not a good strategy. So what it is creating is uncertainty. That's bad, because now you got businesses that have no idea where to deploy their money so that they can secure their business or grow their business. They don't know. Somebody who was expecting maybe a shipment from China in the near future, I'm talking about goods that have not left the Chinese docks yet, because once they leave the docks, it's a wrap. But yeah, um, fear of loss of income, yes. Increases of taxes, yes. That's a big problem for the bottom, what, 90% of the population? The bottom 90%. That's a big percentage of people that are impacted negatively by all this stuff. Again, let's say, okay, because people always want to bring in the employment issue when it comes to that. Brandon.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Brandon.
Continue. I want to listen in a little bit.
Okay. So people started bringing in employment, and the employment figures are very important. We were only able to get the employment figures from ADP, which is not as complete as the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the BLS. It's not as it's nowhere near as complete. However, you can compare the trend from previous ADP reports to get an idea as to how the employment situation looks with the private sector. But the BLS has or gathers so much more information from so many more different directions. But when people bring up the business of employment or unemployment, yeah, okay, is inflation a thing when you're making $120,000 and then you're fired and you're collecting unemployment insurance, but unless you don't find a job until after 6 months, you're no longer, after 6 months of being unemployed, you're no longer part of that pool of people that are being recorded as unemployed. But let's say you do find a job. Remember, you were making, what did I say, 120, 150,000 a year. You find a job, but now you're making 80,000 a year. So now is inflation a thing for you?
Keep in mind that unemployment insurance too. I just want to add that in, just as being someone that has had to use it before. Different states have got different limits and stuff like that. It's all run state to state. But like, for instance, in Florida, I think the maximum amount that you get per year is like $5,000.
Per year.
So there's a maximum amount per year. Once you hit that maximum amount, you're done. It doesn't matter if you found a job or not, or were able to find employment.
Okay. But Florida is like, in a case like yours, with your household, you said 5,000 max for the year.
Yes.
How long will 5,000 last for someone in your situation?
We spread it out at $250 a month. So it ends up being 5 months at getting $250 check a month, which they tax. You can opt to not have the taxes out and have them taken out at the end of the year. But this is, I forgot to stream it. Sorry. So you got to keep that in mind, that you still have to pay taxes on that.
All right. So basically, you'll starve to death because you got kids.
You got
a household.
It's not paying my mortgage. That's paying my grocery bill with the kids. That's paying grocery and the minor incidentals, gas, stuff like that.
So what does the bank do when you're in that situation? Do they cut you some slack on your mortgage?
When I was in the situation, I'm off during the summers at that time. So I was unemployed. I was the caregiver of the home, and we had the small child at the time. I had 2 other teenager and a preteen. But my wife was pregnant with my youngest, and she was stricken to bed rest because she had preeclampsia, which is like high blood pressure when you're pregnant. So when that happened, both of us were unemployed, and yeah, that was a rough summer, because we made too much throughout the year to apply for food stamps or benefits or anything like that. We ended up depleting our entire savings that summer, and that's how it is, and it's rough, and that's how we took care of it till I got back to work. Once I got back to work, then we were still eating beans for another year,
So that did the bank sympathize with you? Yeah, professor. I don't know where they are right now. They'll show up.
I didn't have a mortgage there. Thankfully, I had a landlord that I had lived with for 5 years that was okay with me not paying him for a few months. And thankfully I did. And thankfully I had, thankfully thankfully I was lucky that because there's a lot of landlords out there that ain't going to sympathize with you about that. They're going to say, "Oh, you don't have it? All right, you're out. I don't care."
Not my problem.
Not my problem. I mean, I had been with this guy for 5 years, and I've always been a faithful guy on his property, and I had established community, as Miss Helms says, established community, which is very important. He knew I was a stand-up guy. He knew I was going to pay him, even though I couldn't, even though I was in a rough time at the time. If I didn't have that, I don't know. I can't picture people that are living in rent that don't have that establishment with their landlord, that have been there for several years and are good with them,
Yeah.
Who's Lima Charlie?
Lima Charlie.
Lima Charlie.
Yeah. That's a response. When somebody asks for a radio check, Lima Charlie is those are the LC, are the letters for loud and clear.
Gotcha.
And
I miss Helms, by the way. Good to see you.
So,
hello,
Professor. Yeah, so that was That was crazy, huh? That 100% tariff, like right off the rip, right off the top.
I can't believe that they need to start articles of impeachment on this guy at this point.
And
A long time ago.
that's
I'm listening.
yeah. I'm trying to piece together here the words. This isn't the first time. This happened many times in the past already during his administration, where he's come out and said something. And this is why there are rules about how you should express
Checks and balances.
how you should express yourself in the financial world. You have to be real careful. Like CEOs can't just come on one of these programs like Bloomberg or CNBC and say, well, Elon has done that a few times. Elon Musk has done that a few times. And the Securities and Exchange Commission got on his case about that. You can't just, you have to be very careful what you say when you're in a position of power and you're disseminating this to the general public. Because it will impact the market, just like it did this Friday. So earlier in the beginning of the video, I was mentioning the fact that had it been one of us that came out and publicly made a statement like that, knowing how it would impact the market, we would be charged with market manipulation. We'd be in trouble. Any one of us would be in trouble. Now, because we don't have the financial power that somebody like Elon Musk has, we don't have the money for legal representation, and they would just eat us alive. Yes, Lima Charlie, loud and clear. Yeah.
Now, do they have different abbreviations depending on what branch you're in? Is that correct, Ms. Helms?
Oh no, they
No,
across the
or is it all
board
the
they
same?
all use that alphabet. So there's Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot. That's F. G is what again? I forgot what G is.
G is
H is hotel.
Gamma? No.
I forgot what that is. I forgot what J.
Indigo.
India. J.
India or Indigo?
G is
I thought it was
Gulf.
Indigo.
G is Gulf.
G is golf. So
Bill Carrar was he was a Marine for many years too.
so he would have known that then.
Yeah. That's why I was just curious when you guys were saying that.
The reason I sent you that,
whether he would understand whether they had different ones for different branches.
No,
he was a Marine.
All branches use the same.
yeah, they all use.
Okay.
So the reason I sent you the email is because what he's doing is illegal. If you fire federal employees, you can't just riff them during a furlough like that. You have to give them 30 days notice. And that's kind of hard to do on a furlough. It's like, dude, you're breaking the law.
Listen, so many agencies have been taking him to court, and the lower courts are deciding against what he's doing. But once it goes up to the Supreme Court, nothing.
Because he stacked that court with his own justices.
Yep.
He's just making it easier for the Democrats to take over next year. So that's why he's lining himself up now to do all this stuff.
Yep. Yep.
One of y'all had said he was trying to be a dictator, and I didn't believe that at the time. But I would say,
One.
but by the summer, I could already see it.
Yeah. I was gonna open up a live with the question, because this is something that is common amongst the military personnel. You're not obligated to follow unlawful orders.
Yep, because you took an oath to the Constitution, not to one person.
Right. So you're not supposed to get in trouble for not following unlawful orders. But my question is, do unlawful orders become lawful through Congress?
That's an excellent question, but he's moving too fast for them to get it done in the House or the Senate. That's what's making it unlawful. You still got to go through the House and the Senate, dude. That's why we have an executive, a judicial, and what's that other one? It's executive, judicial.
The executive, the
Legislative.
The legislative is the Senate and the House. That's the legislative.
Yeah.
He's the executive, and then you got the judicial. Cops are executive, by the way. Cops and corrections are part of the executive branch.
Yep.
Yeah, they're the enforcers of the law. The legislation makes the law, and the judges interpret the law. That's a basic synapse of the whole thing.
Yeah, and then
So
it's not up to him to say, like he did in one of his speeches, if you burn the flag, you're going to go to jail for a year.
no,
That's not up to him to say.
that's what I mean. When I heard that, I'm like, dude, do you understand what country you're in, son? Like, you can't.
No, I don't think he does. I don't think he does. That's why he respects Kim Jong-un and Putin and those other guys. That's why he respects them so much. You know, that's why he respects those dictators, is because they basically they say it's done. You know. Oh, you got a problem with it? Goodbye. You know.
yeah,
I didn't think it was going to get this bad. Admittedly, by spring, I already didn't trust him anymore.
He hit the ground running.
But he did. It's just I didn't realize he was going to be stupid enough to bypass the Senate and the House. That's basic civics, my guy. You can't. Wait, what are you doing?
But is it stupid if it works? You know, it's Nazi did Germany did that. They called it the Blitz move. You move faster than anybody can respond.
This is what
I'm
This is what I'm concerned. I'm not really concerned. So let me stop lying and pretending like I'm concerned for MAGA Republicans. Okay. Being MAGA doesn't save you from his wrath. And a lot of them are poor and they're living in a fantasy that he's going to be their savior if something goes down. There are MAGA Republicans who are losing their
businesses,
their
homes,
their farms, their Section 8, their darn food.
Their health care.
Now they're coming out. There's this one lady and her husband. We voted for him. La la la. You are really stupid enough to believe he gives a crap.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say all the time, most politicians are not there for us. they speak in terms that people get that feeling. They get that feeling. They know what a certain segment of the population that's going to vote. They know what they want to hear. They have people all over the place um, doing research, having conversations with the average person, and they know, they have a general idea as to what they can say to as many people as possible that they think that they could capture their vote. They use keywords, key phrases, and they know that they're going to win them over by doing that. Yeah, Tracy's, um, all politicians are on the same team. Well, okay, so think of it like this: football, because that's the season now. It's the same game, but you got different teams. Same objective, but they're divided into certain groups. And it's the same with politics, although here it's just two main groups, to be honest with you. Third party groups don't have a chance. So it's basically Republican and Democrat, and both parties are being funded by certain sectors of the economy. Okay?
When that funding is available to go up, now there's no limit. They're when they started doing that last year, when they started passing the legislation to stop the cap, I was like, "Oh, that's not really a good idea."
I think that happened during the Reagan administration. The judicial
it just
branch,
happened recently with us too, not too long ago.
At a federal level, and on a federal level, it was the Supreme Court during the Reagan administration, I believe it was, that opened the door for more money to be poured into political parties. So that was, I think that was the rise of the super PACs. And as a result, the more money, and who is it that has more money? The billionaires, the top 10% of our nations. They're the ones that have a higher concentration of money that can pour it into campaigns. And campaigning is all about exposure. There are people that come out of left field and you wonder where the hell this guy or this lady come from. Never heard of them. But as time goes on and they approach elections, you keep hearing more and more and more. And well,
let me know and hook it up.
Okay. All right, I'll let you know. So those with more money can lay down more money for campaigns, give somebody more exposure, give somebody resources, give the money, the financial resources to be able to have research teams all over the place gathering information, trying to figure out what percentage of the constituents that I'm trying to win, what percentage of them are against one subject or against another. Yeah, Diane Keaton. I'll tell you right now, she lived a block and a half away from me when I lived in Manhattan. But
oh wow,
yeah,
DeAndre just did a video on it.
Diane Keaton lived in the San Remo buildings, the same building that what's his name, Tony Randall lived in on Central Park West, between 76 and 75th. Yeah, I think so. And that's the game. So big money is poured into campaigns, big money through
Mhm.
through the super PACs, and they
First
provide.
time I realized that, it was in my 20s, and when one of the politicians was up there, I forget his name. He never made it in, but he said we need to focus on clean coal energy. And I just looked, and I was on, I think, Facebook at the time with other people, and I was like, did he just say clean coal? Did this guy just really say clean coal energy?
Yeah.
And it blew my mind. I was like, well, I know where his pockets are lined from, you know?
No, absolutely. And look, if you want to see one of those crazy cases, hey Jeffrey, if you want to see one of those crazy cases, just look at Joe Manson. Joe Manson represented West Virginia, but it was so obvious that his pockets were lined because the vast majority of West Virginians, they were dirt broke. And if you look at his voter history, it was all in favor of corporations, not of his constituents.
Yeah.
But how many people actually
Who got tax cuts this time around since he's been in office?
Oh yeah, the
Not me. Not me.
No, the average person didn't.
Not the lower class. Lower class is actually losing they're actually their taxes are getting increased over the next few years. It's crazy.
Yeah, but see, people were still convinced because the propaganda that they know will work, right? Look at all this turmoil. Look at all this turmoil going on. Like right now in the trucking industry, which I'm a part of, we got all this conversation going on about the English, enforcing English amongst the trucking community, and how certain companies aren't allowed to operate anymore, or certain people aren't allowed to have CDLs anymore because they're not citizens or whatever the case is.
Yeah.
But it hasn't done anything for the rates. It's nothing more than a distraction for us. But you talk to the average truck driver, they're fist pumping all this stuff that's going on right now, but they're not getting to the core. They're not getting to the actual impact to our pockets, because that's the propaganda is leading them. They're leading their attention in a certain direction, and they're going with it. They're going with it.
A lot of people, not only your industry, but several other industries.
Yeah.
Several other industries.
Yeah.
And it's sad that
look at all these layoffs.
Look
at this concentration. Look at this concentration.
Read between the lines,
Yeah, look at this concentration in the money that's being poured into just 2 AI companies that don't generate much money at all. They don't generate money. So basically, it's a circular thing that they got going on. Microsoft pours money into OpenAI, and OpenAI, with that money, they're guaranteed to work with Microsoft. NVIDIA comes in, pours money into OpenAI with the agreement that OpenAI uses NVIDIA chips. So they turn that money right back into the same place it came from, and it's giving a false look at the value of those companies. When did that happen? Professor, in Nashville. I came close to driving through there. So let me see. Okay, yesterday. No, I drove close today, but I didn't go through Nashville.
The point about it is with all this stuff happening, you still got some idiots that will defend this to their death. I'm
Yeah.
happy now that I read that book, Animal Farm, this year for the first time
Mm-hmm.
by George Orwell, because this is classic Animal Farm we're living right now.
Yeah.
Or somebody can switch up and keep saying what we meant to say and keep amending things that they said they were going to do and keep
Right.
taking stuff from you, and you don't realize, or you fail to realize, that they were never going to stick to the lying script they made up.
Let me ask you, as an employee, would your employer tolerate that from you?
No.
So what's the problem with people holding others to the same standard? What's going on? Is there a reason why people can't hold others to the same standard that they apply to them? Or they apply?
This is what I told y'all though. This dude is ticked off that he didn't get elected and Joe Biden won last time. So we're all paying for a grown man's brat temper tantrum. That plays a role. It's a lot more complicated than that. But in the basic, that's what it is.
But that simplifies it though.
But that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
the baby in chief.
That's called unprofessional, right?
Yeah.
Big time.
What standard, Professor? What standard are you held to? Huh? Are you supposed to behave professionally?
Yes. That 100% tariff, when I saw that, I said, my goodness, he's going to massacre small businesses in the U.S. that use that stuff.
Hi, Jamal. Yep. Hi, Deceasy. I don't know how to pronounce it.
How is
It's Desi. It's Desi.
Okay. Hi, Desi.
Yeah.
How is MAGA going to explain this way?
MAGA.
100% tariff. I'm already gonna start drowning as is with the tariff on Brazil. I need that damn babasu oil for some of my soap.
Is there anything you can substitute for it?
Coconut oil, but not everybody can use coconut oil soaps.
Okay. Well, I got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
There you go.
So keep me in mind. Keep me in mind.
Well,
I'm gonna have to research how to make the oil, but I'll do it.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah.
He is going to bankrupt a lot of small businesses.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who doesn't mind that? Big
MAGA.
business. Big business don't mind it all. MAGA's a cult. MAGA's a cult. That's what it is.
That's what it is, but it's just funny how you was just so blunt. You know, they're a cult.
Yeah, I mean,
well, it's true.
It's a cult. I mean, it doesn't. They don't acknowledge evidence. Evidence is not a thing to them. That's why I distinguish. I separate MAGA from Trump voters. Just because you're a Trump voter, that doesn't make you MAGA.
Because unfortunately, I voted for him.
And like I said, you know, my brother voted for him. My brother's a doctor. He voted for him. My cousin, who's an attorney, voted for him.
You voted for him this time around, Miss Helms?
Yes. I thought I told all of y'all that.
Oh yeah, you did.
You may have. My memory is shit. So sorry.
No, yeah,
Excuse my friend.
On more than one occasion.
Because I'm Bible believing, ain't no way I'm gonna worship no one man. Be a mug up my ass. No. And I shouldn't curse while mentioning the Bible, but you get what I'm saying. You shouldn't be
Absolutely.
worshiping people.
No, you shouldn't.
And it's
Mhm.
like, I think it was like Brandon just said, this is how Hitler became what he became.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is how
Almost by the book. Almost by the book.
Yeah, it's by the book too. And it's scary the fact that Trump's actual last name was originally Drump,
Yep.
D-R-U-M-P, and they changed it after they immigrated of all places from Germany.
Yeah. Did you know that his grandfather was deported?
I heard that, yeah.
Did you know
His
that?
dad, Fred,
Yeah.
his grandfather was.
His grandfather was a pimp and a drug dealer. Did you know that?
That I didn't know. I do know his dad, Fred Trump, was a hardened racist, though.
We know where he gets his morals from.
Yeah.
Because Daddy Trump, Mr. Fred Trump, didn't hide it.
No, he didn't. Matter of fact, he got arrested at a KKK rally.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he? Oh, I thought
Yes, he
you was
did.
joking. Oh,
No.
wow.
No, he really did. Yeah.
I'm guessing it was not for protesting.
Against him?
I'm guessing it wasn't for protesting against him.
It wasn't. It was.
If I just had to pull that out.
No.
You know.
I'll give you an example of when I knew MAGA got off the rails. It was before he became president again.
Mhm.
And they would go to his long rallies in diapers and saying real men wear diapers.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, idiot. If you're incontinent and you need to, you don't just poop and crap yourself and piss on yourself on
They
purpose.
started going to rallies wearing diapers.
Yeah. Real men wear diapers.
There you go.
Not when they don't have medical issues. Stupid, they don't.
Right. Or
This is how bad he got them brainwashed.
I heard a breakdown, and it was an excellent breakdown from someone who was born and raised in Oklahoma, and it was interesting because they were talking about the Christian church where they were from, how they were invited to multiple churches, and there was a consistent thing going on which had to do with abuse of physical and sexual nature, and it's part of their culture. And so to have somebody like Trump come along, they were okay with it because he's right in line with especially the power structure within these Christian churches that exist in other states.
I get what you're saying.
So they're comfortable with that. Psychologically, they're comfortable with that.
Yeah.
So they're okay. They're accepting of that. In private conversation, I have admitted that a personality like Trump, I'm fine with. I can hang out with. I can go to a bar, have a few drinks with, laugh and joke about things. But does that mean I think he's qualified for certain things? No. Like my friend.
Would you want him as your boss? Would you want him as your boss?
Nothing. Because, okay, marketing. If I had a corporation, I would make him head of marketing.
Yeah.
For sure. But like there are guys that I grew up
But
with.
not letting him touch the books. That's for sure. How many companies has he bankrupted? You know?
I'm not gonna have women working around him.
Mm-hmm.
So you think he's a necessary evil?
In a corporate structure, yeah. In a corporate,
Okay.
That's what, you know.
but Yeah, but in a corporate structure, you have, if you're the head of that corporate structure, you have tools that you can use to, keep them in line, keep them in check.
Tool is a good word to use when describing him.
Okay,
It's true.
so
It's
people
true.
people that we've grown up with in the hood, you got along with some of them, right? You got along with a few of them. They were like your friend at the time for the mindset that you had at that time. They were your friend, but if you opened up like right now with your soap business, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's some people back home, Professor, that no, you would not make them part of your operation with your soap company as it
About
grows.
about 99% of them. No offense.
But you
Hey,
understand
you know what you should do?
when you go back home, right? And I'm talking about your origins. Interact with these people, whatever. But Tara, we heard that you got a soap business and you're doing really good. Oh, by the way, I'm having some economic problems over here. Do you think that
You mind helping out?
you think that maybe boom, and then the professor cuts him off right? Hey, I'm loaded with enough people. I can't add anymore right now, but I'll think about it for the future. A future that will never come.
Yep. You have to handle them diplomatically because depending on where you are, they might attack you.
Yeah. However,
Yeah.
no, they're not qualified to be a part of your. Like I said, you can't. Hey, Thanksgiving, let's all sit down. Let's bust out the potato salad. No raisins.
Oh,
Let's
no.
bust out.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's always a wonderful time of year.
Yeah. So
That's when you get to get everybody's opinion.
yeah. So let's have this wonderful time because we know each other. Maybe we grew up with each other, whatever. But in your mind, you already know. Nah, this person. We can laugh, cry together, whatever. But when it comes to business, no, we can't. They're not qualified.
Yeah.
And that's what I think is going on here. I remember the immediate attack when you disagreed that this man was qualified to be where he is now. The immediate.
You talking about when he first started?
Yeah, even when he first started, the immediate attack was.
That's what I was getting at. Is that what you're getting back to? Is when he first started? If you were to say like, I don't like this guy.
Well, no, you don't even have to say I don't like him. All you have to do is say, I don't think he's qualified. Just by saying that, that has nothing to do. There's no emotional scripter.
Yeah.
There's no emotional scripter with what I just said.
Yeah.
Not being qualified has nothing to do with what I feel toward him.
Gotcha.
But the immediate attack is, why do you hate him? Why do you hate him so much?
Knee-jerk reaction.
Your immediate. Well, you taught me something you said the stock market looks after, and that is the emotional aspect of everything.
Yes, it does.
And that included me in because I was like, well, people looking about it. I'm like, yeah, but everybody else does. So yeah, you got a point. You know, investors, they're not thinking emotionally. They're thinking what the bottom line is. However, they're going to go by the emotions of what everybody else is. If everybody else is going to boycott something or that stock's going to go down, let's pull out of there. Let's go, here, made me think about it, and I was like, wow, because I always thought as finances is I never thought of it as an emotional, never thought of it emotionally. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh,
Absolutely.
well, let me rephrase that. I know you understand what I'm saying, but I never thought of it until I started talking to you, and I said, yeah, that does make sense. The emotion, excuse me, the emotions. All right.
Well, no, there's an
Done on my tirade.
There's an entire gauge that's used to measure how investors feel how they are emotionally perceiving the market. There's an entire gauge
Nothing more than
to that.
feeling. Nothing more than feelings.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that.
Yeah.
Fear and fear being the most powerful and greed are two emotions that are prevalent when it comes to investing and finance. Fear and greed. Fear is the most powerful of them all. That's why people reacted the way they did on Friday and started selling off stocks like crazy.
I was hoping he was going to bring that up because I mean,
Yeah.
that happened so fast. I'm like, they're having a good time with y'all's ignorance of what goes on behind the scenes.
Absolutely. However, this is why it's market manipulation.
Right?
Because he knows how it's going to impact the market. So do his friends. Maybe they encourage him to do it because come Tuesday when the prices are low, guess who's in there buying at a discount rate?
Oh,
All his cronies.
yep.
They could have been having conversations with him. Man, could you imagine right now if the stock market had a pullback? I got tons of cash waiting on the side just for this. Oh, really? Hey, everybody, 100% tariffs on the Chinese because
That's insane.
I said so.
That's
Oh, the stock market goes down. Sentiment. Stock market sentiment. Okay, the name says it all. Stock market sentiment. That's one of the gauges that the professionals use to monitor the direction of the market.
Hey, I haven't put my finger in the wrong button yet. I've come close. Skipping back to chat and
Here's
I'm good
I
here.
see y'all. Here's the thing though, people who say stuff like I don't want to talk about politics need to understand that although I don't either, there she goes.
She's here.
That although
there she is.
there she is. That although you can avoid politics if you like, at the stage we are with this presidency, it's still going to affect your life.
It's going to affect your life.
So I have to clap back at people. I don't do it when I talk about politics. Then you want to be misinformed and uninformed and suffer. Percent tariff is going to hurt every American. There's no way to get around that.
It's insane.
It puts a lot of yeah.
But you see a lot of the a lot of the decisions that are being made now is for the top 10%.
It is.
Of course.
It's for the top 10%.
That was made blatantly clear with that big, beautiful bill.
That big, beautiful
blatantly clear. The only people that we're going to start taking care of are the richest people who, as Bernie Sanders said, have never had it as good as they do right now.
No, look, in the 1950s, if you made more than $3 million a year, above 3 million, whatever you made above 3 million. Okay, right now, I want you guys to think for 1 second, maybe longer if you need to. If you made 3 million a year right now, okay, Homestead. If you made 3 million a year right now, would you be comfortable?
Probably not.
You wouldn't be comfortable.
I don't know. Is my yacht my private jet tax deductible?
See,
Yeah, you know, well, we you know,
3 million a year right now. Let's say you go into work, Professor. You go into work on Tuesday. Can't stand it because there's furlough or whatever the case is. I don't know what they're doing with you right now, but let's say you have to go in on Tuesday, and they tell you, Professor, can you come to the office with us? We have to have a conversation with you. We don't want others to hear this. And you go into the office, who knows? Maybe in the back of your mind, like, oh, here we go. They kick me to the curb. And they say, Professor, please have a seat. Here comes the big dogs from the company you work for. Professor, we've been looking over your work history. And we've decided that it's time. Oh shit, it's time. Oh man. Listen, hurry up and just tell me you're kicking me to the curb.
It out.
Don't drag it out. Professor, we've made the decision that we're going to give you a raise. From now on, you're making $3 million a year. Hold on. I don't think I heard you.
Yep.
Say what? Say what? Yes. You're going to be making $3 million a year. What would that do for you, Professor?
I live frugally. It would just help me. It would just hasten me to build my soap business.
Okay.
I don't shop brand name. I would invest in the stock market and get that portfolio up.
Okay.
And then get the soap business. Practicality.
So it would be a plus for you.
Yeah. I might want to go do a luxury train travel every now and again.
Okay. So would you call that a big plus or a little plus?
It would be a big plus. But some people can burn through 3 million. I can't. But some people can burn through 3 million easily.
Okay. So now you got 3 million. Now here's the thing though. Whatever you make above 3 million, we're going to tax you at a rate of 90%. Above 3 million. Not the 3 million. Above 3 million. We're going to tax you at a rate of 90%. All right?
That would suck. But this is a capitalist nation.
Well, that's how it was in the 50s. And
I was going to say that was back then.
And that's when the country was at its most prosperous. That's when people were able to have a mortgage and raise a family with one paycheck.
It could probably afford a housemaid too.
Yeah. So how bad could it have been? Hey, Double D.
Hey,
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Hey, bro.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, bro. Good to see you.
Good to see y'all too. How y'all doing? Hey, I'm sorry I'm late.
Send you a box. Yeah, I
You're
gotta
goody
send you
gumdrop.
a box soon. I'm still looking into your jacuzzi board, so I'm still trying to figure out which one I want to get you. It's a, it's a nice selection on Etsy, so I just am undecided.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, y'all. That gets me every time. That word makes me giggle.
Oh, I
I'm
love
sorry.
it. It's been branded in my name for the rest of my life. I
I'm
got to
sorry.
worry about when I'm trying to be professional and talk to somebody about making them a coochie board that I don't say that, you know?
Lord, the word coochie got their own little personal brand.
Okay.
Well, it always gets me excited. That's for sure.
Get that coochie board going.
Yeah, get that
I
cookie board.
I hope I didn't interrupt anything when I popped in. I didn't mean
No,
to cut
listen.
I was looking for you to get there, like where he at?
my phone up a little bit because it had weak.
Nah, man. You're the spice.
Good.
When you come in here, you're the spice. You add flavor.
You sure do.
Yeah.
You that seasoning salt, man. We be missing.
You're the seasoning.
Thank you.
You the abobo sauce.
Yeah.
The abobo. You are the abobo.
Speaking of that,
Yeah.
when y'all get
You
time,
do.
check out my short that I put out. I made some neck bones and some macaroni
I
and
saw your
cheese.
short.
Oh, did you use
Oh,
the
I didn't see
abobo?
that one.
Did you use the abobo?
I sure did.
I've been trying to figure out. I just got mine 2 weeks ago, and I don't know how to use that
Just
seasoning.
Are you serious?
this what you do.
Yeah.
This what you do.
Chicken or pork?
This what you do. This what you do, Miss Professor. See, when I baked me some pork chops the other night, pepper, all I did was use that abodo sauce.
That
That
Abdul.
Abdul, you
Yeah.
y'all know what y'all know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
it's got plenty of
Yeah.
salt in it. It's got plenty of salt
Yeah,
in
it
it.
does.
Plenty
You
of-
don't add any
use
more
the
salt.
But then,
Nope.
but then when it was cooking, I checked on it. I'm like, what? Forgive me. I'm like, what a brownie said. I ain't finna put it on, bro. I ain't finna do this little.
The
I
paprika's
said,
okay. No, the paprika's okay to give
I
it some
needed a
color.
look.
Mhm.
Yeah, I needed a look. Color.
Hey,
Yep.
So embarrassed.
no, man. I mean, hey, I'm
Look,
It's got to be dark.
yeah,
He forgot to say no offense.
yeah, that's right.
no offense, Brand. No offense, Brand.
Some people want that meat in their mouth dark, man. That's not.
You ain't got no.
I understand. I understand.
You ain't got. You
Oh
ain't
my
got
goodness.
it in style.
Oh, but speaking of that, I figured
Speaking of
out a
what?
way. I figured out a way to block my background now. When I record my videos, I can block my background out of my videos. Like if I'm talking about a certain topic or person,
When you're recording
my
with what? When you're recording with
videos,
what?
my
Yeah, but what are you using? Filmora?
Power Director.
How
Oh,
much
you could do that with Power Director?
Yes, sir. It's for free.
You have to throw that in.
Yeah, I saw your video. It was a good video. I liked it. I enjoyed
Thank
it.
you. I did one about Diane Keaton because it was so last minute.
Yep.
I was like, oh my goodness, Diane Keaton passed away. I'm like, what's
I
going
watched it right
on
before I came on to Solomon's, as a matter of fact.
here?
And actually, I brought it up. I brought it up right before because they were asking where you were at, and I was like, "Well, he's online. I know he just got off posting something." So
Oh yeah, I was coming. Yeah,
I,
I was coming in. I'm sorry, I was late. I was gonna come in, but I wanted to charge my phone up a little bit because I didn't want to come online and my phone was by there and we would get into a good conversation and it'd have been. I had a day today, y'all. I had a day today. I got up this morning. Y'all ever woke up? Let me take a look. Let me take a sip of my drink. Let me ask y'all this question.
Uh-oh. Just got to take a drink to ask.
First of all, hey everybody in the panel in chat, because I don't think I spoke to everybody.
Well, hello. Oh, you did, sir.
Okay, I'm just making sure. He got his head down, so I don't know what he doing. But what I was gonna say was, have y'all ever was sleeping so good y'all wake up and y'all had to go to the bathroom so bad, and it was at the tip, and y'all try to hurry up and get to the bathroom before anything. I just had to pee, and soon as I was trying to get there, but soon as I got to the bathroom, I'm like, oh my God, it was such a big relief. Y'all ever had that? Like y'all be so comfortable in the bed, y'all don't be wanting to move. Y'all know y'all have to go to the bathroom.
I go right on my mattress.
Oh
I
no.
don't care.
No, you don't. Stop.
If you want bed bugs, you go ahead and deal with
boxes
it.
of soap, DeAndre. He don't know how to act.
Was it a was it a situation?
It was a.
Oh no! I had to pee.
It was an accident. Was
it an accident?
Yeah, but let me tell you, word of advice: never, ever drink water before you lay down and go to bed.
Yeah,
because
and warm water when you go to sleep.
Really?
That's a bad idea.
What
That's a
happened?
bad idea.
What happened to you? What happened to you?
Oh,
that's the kind of crazy shit my brother used to do to me. He would get a pot of warm water and put it in my hand, and I'd pee all over the bed.
For real?
Yeah,
that's a thing.
Yes, that's a thing, Miss Helms. DeAndre, you guys didn't know about that?
This is the first of me
my
hearing
goodness.
about.
Oh yeah,
saw each other. Yeah, you stick someone's hand in warm water while they're sleeping, they'll pee themselves in the middle of the night.
Ooh, that's
I've been on.
No, it's not. It's not. But that's how boys play.
That's how boys play.
Listen, that'll be the day. That'll be the day where I lay the smack down out on every single person that's in on it.
Okay.
I did not know.
And another thing is if you fall asleep,
I don't go to parties.
Yeah.
Okay. See,
I don't go to parties.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you.
You guys know what a Dutch oven is? You know what a Dutch oven is, DeAndre?
What's a Dutch oven? That's what you said.
Yeah.
What's a Dutch oven? I don't know nothing about that.
When you're sleeping with somebody,
okay.
They put the covers over your head, and they rip one, so all the air inside is all.
You have to be suffocating with they damn smelly ass farts.
Yes. Oh no, but my brother took it to a whole different level though. So my brother,
shit.
Oh.
Well, he might as well have shit. He fucking dropped his pants. He dropped his pants and his underwear while I'm sleeping in my face.
I know your damn face smell like shit.
Everything.
It was a situation. It was a situation.
Man. I think that caused brain damage too.
That explains a little bit, Mr. Burns.
True.
He did. He spread the cheeks.
Oh wow!
And then sat on my face with his cheeks and ripped it.
Why did he do that?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
DeAndre needs that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I guess that was how he expressed love. I guess I don't know. I
Not
don't know what the
sitting
hell
on
that
his
was all
damn
about.
face.
Not spreading his cheeks. He had to spread them
He
too.
spread the cheeks and sat on my face.
That's premeditated. He spread.
That's premeditated. That's premeditated.
I think a little bit. I think he thought about it.
I'm making this episode 600 because I'm gonna string this episode a little bit. If it's
course.
okay, I'm gonna go on and make it
Go
600.
ahead, stream it.
If it's okay with y'all,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
I'm okay with being on your channel.
Yeah, stream
I'm
it.
okay. No
Let the
offense.
world know.
No offense. No offense, DeAndre, but I'm allowed on.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
No offense.
Oh, none taken, none
No
taken.
offense.
All y'all good with me. I ain't got no funny bone in my body. Y'all go ahead. Shit, I love all of y'all.
Yeah. I gotta find that picture of my brother, man. He's with it when he graduated from high school. His high school graduation picture.
You got a large family, man. I mean, I thought I did. My granddaddy had 2 wives. He had 9 with his first wife, and then she died. Then married my grandma and had 14.
That's
Yeah.
that's a big family.
I'm number
Both of-
14 in mine.
Both of my grandmother and my on both sides of my family, they had 7 each family.
Nice.
I'm number 14. I'm number 14 in my household.
Number 14, and you were the
I'm the
baby.
And my aunts,
Right.
on my mother's side of the family, my aunts, they had double digits.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
And you know what gets me? What gets me is the older generation, the older men and women that be like, "Ooh, y'all got so many kids. Y'all music was nasty back then. Ain't no way I'd be having all them kids." While y'all were back here listening to Lucille Bowman till the cows come home and what she was singing. Y'all ain't got no reason to talk about nobody while y'all was in a juke joint. Well,
My great grandfather was doing all of that, and he had 52 kids with 3 different women.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Good God, man.
That's
So he
insane.
was-
That's insane
rocking-
because I've got
Rocking and popping.
with I got 4 kids. My youngest is actually getting ready to go through she's turning 13 or later this month. Okay, that's my youngest. I got 4 other daughters above her. I can't imagine 7 freaking kids. I had to deal with 4, and they were spaced out. They were spaced out throughout my life. I never had 7 kids in the house at the same. I can't imagine 15. Jesus,
I
I'm
that's
spaced out.
to me. That's like wow.
ain't.
You know,
I don't have.
food, paying for freaking school books. You know, stuff like that.
Healthcare.
Shoes. You know,
That's money.
that's insane.
Dental appointment.
I bet some parents be like when their kids get older. I bet some parents be like, "Damn, how in the hell did I end up with all of y'all? Damn, some told me not to do what I did."
Hey, but you know what? Hey, DeAndre, if you take care of them right, when you need your diaper change,
Yeah,
they're gonna be there
yeah.
for you. You know, if you
But-
do it right.
But
you know?
honestly, though, I know I don't have any kids, and you know I'm not mad at it. I'm kind of glad it's just me because honestly, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't want to bring a newborn child into this world, especially what we are dealing with today.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that for
We were talking about
anybody.
that before you got on. Kind of like how messed up stuff is.
Yes,
right now.
ma'am. Because that's how I am. I be feeling bad. A lot of people say, "Didi, you 30 years old. Where your kids at?" I don't want any. I I don't want any. I'm good. I'm free. I got cousins. I got a nephew, a niece. I got a niece. I'm an uncle, and I didn't know nothing about. Well, yes, I know I'm an uncle, but that's enough for me. I got enough family that I can basically see after and basically look after. You know what I'm saying? I don't wanna, I'm free because if I wanna go somewhere, I can get up and go. I ain't gotta holler. I ain't gotta say, sit your ass down somewhere. I ain't finna tell you no damn more.
Let me tell you, they tell
Especially
me,
that little girl.
yeah. Oh my God, that little girl right there, man. Forget it. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Do your kids really do that to you, Mr. Burns?
No, the truth is that they're very affectionate. We're all very affectionate with each other. Very. I got that from my mother. My mother was very affectionate with me.
Mhm.
I don't know how affectionate she was with my older siblings, but with me, definitely very affectionate.
If-
And I adopted that. So when I'm around my kids, it's like a mixture of. You ever seen gorillas with their kids?
You got a few
Yeah.
you
They make,
have
they
a
make,
little
they make
few
a lot of
pictures of
contact.
those, didn't you?
If I may say this, Mr. Burns, if I may say this, Mr. Burns, but I have to say this. I can't hide it no more.
Uh-oh.
Your family has some beautiful genes. Y'all have many gorgeous peoples in y'all family. And like, I don't know. I'm just being honest because y'all got some gorgeous genes. I'm
Oh,
just being
DeAndre.
honest.
DeAndre, on your video today, if you don't mind me touching up, I'm gonna bring it up. I
Okay.
didn't realize today was National Coming Out of the Closet Day.
Yeah.
Oh, look at her.
There's the little drummer girl.
Is that your daughter?
Yep.
Oh my goodness, she's
Drummer
so
girl.
adorable.
That's awesome.
Now, if they would have been babies, when babies get up in age, I can change. I can change their diet. I'm a.
Yeah, they're delicate. They're delicate. You know how my wife taught me? She shoved her in my arms and said, "Take her. She's yours." And I was like, "Oh," I didn't know. It was scary. Yeah.
This is the play. This is the playground where I take my kids.
You did a video with them on the playground. I remember I watched it when you did that video like a year ago or something like that. I told you beforehand, before you did the video at the playground, I told me. And when I told you that, when you did that video on that playground, I was so proud of you because you listened and you used those hashtags. And I said, "Oh my goodness, he pays so much good attention."
I sure did.
Mhm.
The uncircumcised, right? That's where my kids play.
Hey, that's better. Mine were when I was a kid. We were all metal, and they had jagged edges, and
Don't
there was
let it
always
be hot.
there's always a scar ended up with somebody from going down the slide, or it was 1,000 degrees when you got on it. You know.
Brandon, what was you saying?
No,
You said you were gonna
I
touch
asked you.
up on
You
something I
mentioned
did
in your
talk
video
about in the
tonight
video.
that it was National Come Out of the Closet Day. I didn't know that.
Yes,
I didn't
it
know
is.
that. No.
It is actually it is LGBTQ awareness month actually, and it's National Coming Out Day. It is.
Okay.
I was gonna do it. I was gonna do a video today this morning, and I got tired, and I ain't want to do nothing there. I was laying in the bed, just chilling, scrolling through social media. And I said, you know what? If I don't do it today, I'll do it tomorrow, But yes, it is that day today.
Well, I
And
understand. All right. This I understand it's very hard to come out of the closet when you're in that situation. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, me growing up, my best friend was gay when I was growing up. You know what I mean? And he had his own. I was, even though I personally wasn't gay, but I
Mm-hmm.
was there, and most everybody I knew at that time was already out of the closet. They were very open about everything. You know what I mean? And but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to explain where my perspective is from it.
So
But
just say how you feel. I'm not gonna jump on you. Go ahead. Say how you feel. We good.
No
Say how you
offense.
feel.
No offense.
no offense, DeAndre. No offense, DeAndre.
I'm taking.
Now,
I'm
but
taking.
but I grew up around, but down here in South Florida, and I think it's because it's so hot down here that we just don't wear a lot of clothes, and people just kind of,
Be
you know,
nude.
but that's a way so
Let it hang it. Let
You know what?
Yeah.
I don't even know why that's an issue, to be honest.
What's that?
I don't even know why that's an issue, to be honest. I don't.
look.
Yeah.
Y'all might call me weird when I say
What do you?
this.
What,
I was so curious one day, one night. I decided to get on YouTube, and I look up. What do women have to go through when they give natural birth? When I tell you,
oh my
when I
goodness!
tell you, I watched a video of a woman giving
You-
birth naturally. When I tell you, I almost dropped my phone and I almost fell out the bed when I saw
I
it.
watched it in real life, and I
Really?
almost passed out. So yeah, yeah, I'm
I
with you.
I was present to all my children's birth.
I almost, the first time, plastic gloves on or anything, I ended up catching my daughter, because my wife she went into like a crab position, and she said, "It's coming out now," and the nurse was yelling. Dr. Esther, there's no time. She was just boom, and I caught her,
Look,
and like a little football. I caught her like a football, and I was like you said, DeAndre, with those little tiny things. I was like, what do I do with this?
may I say one more thing, please? I'm gonna say one more thing. I'm sorry, Mr. Burns, everybody, if I'm interrupting y'all. But
No, fine.
if I may say this, I think I was at the hospital. I wasn't in the hospital, but I was at the hospital. Where the women give
Yeah.
birth. And I heard this woman tell her husband, a boyfriend, "I don't know what you sitting over there asleep for. Get your ass up and get over here. You did this to me. Get your ass over here and hold my damn hand. Cause it's your fault. You did this, not me. You did this." I'm like, ooh. I did not know women can get upset.
Oh yeah,
And
very, very upset.
Oh, it's not. It's very emotional, and to deal, and Mr. Burns, I respect you so much for going through it more than I had to. But when they're pregnant, they're very emotional, and it's a pain. Let's just put it that way. It's a very trying time.
Homestead and everybody, I
You
was
know.
speaking to Homestead.
I cut umbilical cords and everything.
You did that? They asked me. I
Wow,
said, no,
good
no,
night.
you do it. You're the professional, please.
You got really involved.
And
Good
one
night.
time,
Yeah.
I heard, I was watching a show or a documentary or something, or was I really there in reality? And this woman asked her husband, she was like, "Can you go get me a Sonic Black, one my teachers was telling us a story. I was a senior in high school. Asked the husband, could he go get us Sunny Blast? Because when a woman is pregnant, she have all these
Yeah.
cravings, and they have to have that craving that they really don't want, because if they don't get it, it's like, oh my goodness.
Mhm.
And she was like, she was some ice cream and a brownie or something like that, mixed together. And she said her husband told her, "No, I'm not going to get it. You don't need that." And she said, "Oh, what did he say that for?" And she was like, "Oh,
That was
really?
it.
So you're not going to give me a Sunny Blast?" Okay. I didn't. Did I ask to end up pregnant? Did I ask to go through these damn pregnancies? I didn't. If you can't even give me a damn Sunny
A
Blast, I
Sonic
tell you one
Blast.
thing. You gonna Yeah, she was like, "Well, you gonna be sleeping on the damn couch, cause I ain't finna do with this. I'm putting you out. You gotta go, cause I can't get my damn Sunny Blast."
He's going to a Sonic couch.
Yeah, I didn't know women can get like this when they don't get their cravings and they blame them. They blame the husband,
Oh,
the
we gotta.
boyfriend, and everything. They start crying. So simple thing.
No, I get you.
I
Elevated.
can't speak for Solomon, but I can speak for myself and say, oh yeah, they get cravings for, they get moody, and yeah, you got to take the blunt of a lot of stuff, and you just got to say, okay, dear, yes, dear,
I'll
that's
tell
it.
you what.
Now, Solomon, let me ask you a question, Mr. Solomon, because all right, you said all
Yeah,
six.
all six.
Your very first one. All right. When that happened.
Yep.
And the baby got born, and you're holding that little piece of life in your hand. It's transforming experience of your life. I know it was for me. Let me rephrase that.
Transformative.
Transformative.
Yeah, transforming. Your whole life changed in that exact moment. To me at least. To me at least it did.
At that moment, I realized that when I saw what was between his legs, I said, "Damn, it skipped the generation."
That's what you said.
No,
Did you name him one? Did you name him one hung low?
one ball hung low. Yeah.
Stop it.
No, when I had my son, I don't know. I was in a strange.
Yes.
I didn't know
Getting at.
how to connect emotionally with what was going on. I didn't know. I didn't know how.
Yes.
I don't know why. I know some people break down in tears and all this other stuff, and I do remember that my defenses were high, and I was extremely protective, extremely, not just of my son, but of his mother as well. Like if the nurse had a little bit of an attitude, I was ready to punch her in the mouth. Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
oh.
Yep.
Yeah. So
No.
I was.
Yeah. No.
But half of them nurses do be having the attitudes and stuff like they ain't got no sense.
Yeah. No, I was in a place, and I don't even know how to describe that
That's
place.
what
Like,
I.
It wasn't.
That's
I
what I
wasn't.
meant.
I wasn't overjoyed. I wasn't anything. I was just like, I don't know, in a weird place. But I tell you, after the years, when I finally matured a little bit, I still got a long way to go. I matured a little bit.
You got a little bit to go. But
Right.
that's all right.
I had a moment where I was able to process the births of my children, Thinking about my mother who gave birth to 14 children and was pregnant with another set of twins after me, and thinking about my mother's loss because she lost 8 boys, right?
Yeah.
And thinking about my daughter, my youngest right now, where her mom caught preeclampsia, and how dangerous that was. That's why my daughter was born premature. She was only a pound when she was born.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, I could have lost them both.
Yes.
And I'm thinking about all these women throughout history that were actually, where getting pregnant was really like playing Russian roulette, because there was no guarantee that the baby was going to survive, that the woman was going to survive, that she wasn't going to bleed out. It was a high stakes affair for a woman to get pregnant.
Yes.
Because honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people don't know, especially some of these men. They don't know about not y'all, because I can tell how outstanding.
No offense to the panel.
No offense to the panel.
Yeah, no
offense to the
offense.
panel or anybody. I'm just gonna put that out there because I don't want no heat. I can't fight everybody out. But some, like most of these, not y'all, but most of these dudes, they try to, talk mess to these women, this and that and the third, but they don't know about a woman being pregnant, but they don't know when a woman is pregnant, they don't know a woman go through so much when she is pregnant because she has all these changes. Not only do she have to go through these changes, she is carrying a bundle of joy, a human being, a bundle of joy, a baby, a new life in her stomach.
Yep.
And some of these dudes be trying to disrespect these women, this and that and the third. A lot of these women, they don't know a woman go through. I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, this is just me because I come here. My mama didn't have me for 9 months. I was born premature. That's why I was born with cerebral palsy. And I'm gonna say this: I'm gonna say this. Women go through a lot when it comes to giving birth and carrying a child. I know everybody go through things, but I think women go through a lot of situations, life changing and very close to home because you don't know when a woman, when she goes into labor, you don't know what to expect. You don't know if she's going to have like a medical issue or this and then the third because you also got women that go through postpartum depression, and I watched a lot of episodes of shows when it comes to that because I didn't know what that was. I didn't know what postpartum was and what that is. Watched women, they pretty much they don't want to hold they newborn or something like. I don't know how that goes, but I don't understand how it goes. I got mixed up, but I'm trying to hit it on the head, but I think I'm getting it mixed up. I'm sorry, y'all. I done got it.
It's about a depression. It's a depression that they go through. After that, it could be from chemical imbalances, because there are a lot of changes with levels of hormone and other related chemicals inside the body. So
I didn't mean no offense to anybody on this panel or off the panel.
Hey, Rudy.
I basically was just trying to, express my thought and my thought and my opinion, and I hope I didn't offend anybody.
No,
'Cause I
there
didn't mean
was no
no.
offense. There was no offense.
Okay,
Hey,
I just
Jerry.
Okay.
I just want to be sure, but I will say this: they got stripped too.
Listen, to go through
Oh
all
yeah,
that.
no, I'm
And
talking about kicking doors open and doing this and that.
listen, doing backflips while they're pregnant. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Flipping cars over.
flipping
There's a
cars
great,
over.
I don't know, over by you, filming in New York, there was the guys that were used to call I can't think of the name right now. They used to play pranks on one another, but they're from New York, going around. But I remember one of the episodes is the guy put the electromulating contractions, and they did it. Impractical Jokers. That was the name of those guys.
Impractical
You
joke.
know those guys?
No, I'm not familiar with
Okay. Okay. But they're a group of a couple of guys. They're in New York, and anyways, when they would fail different situations that they put them in was to go in, and he was talking in the middle of a Lamaze class, and they were going to say this is a simulation, and they hooked him up and gave him the simulation of birth on his hooked him up with the electrical shock things. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it was hilarious because he was screaming. He was
Talking about.
He's like, how do you do this? How do you do this?
Right. And
You know?
I think people fail to understand that a woman's body chemistry changes to accommodate pregnancy and giving birth, which a man doesn't have that. A man doesn't have that that change in their hormonal composition or proportions, a change in their hormonal proportions to accommodate anything like that. So to try to have a man understand what a woman goes it's
Solomon, after this discussion, I'm definitely going to send you a Saturday Night Live video, which I implore you to watch. All right. It's about male childbirth. And
yeah, male childbirth, right. I mean,
it will have you in stitches. I can guarantee
yeah.
that.
There's always that, there's always that comparison that people try to make, but you can't compare it unless, for example, if you find a decomposed body, who's that? Who that? D? That's you. Go ahead, put it up to the
That's
camera
me,
again.
everybody. When I was a baby,
Oh
Baby
my goodness! I
D.
wish I could zoom in.
yeah, that's me.
Baby D. That's baby D right there.
That's me.
Oh,
That's baby
look
D.
at that! Look at that!
Yeah,
I like your little
that's-
gosh, gosh.
thank you. Yeah, that's me. A lot of people don't
My
believe
wife works for that company. That was a plug-in. Sorry.
it's okay. Oh, me.
You were a beautiful
Thank
baby.
you.
D.
Sometimes I can't believe that this was actually me.
Now look at you. You're all big now.
Yeah, see, that was almost 30 years ago.
When did that happen? Oh, that happened 30
Yeah,
years
when I
ago?
was first born. Well, I think I was about a couple of months old. I think.
Wow.
Because honestly, I got a story to tell y'all just a little bit. I stayed to stay in Jackson University Hospital for about 3 months because they said I died, and then they brought me back because I was so small and
Oh,
and I
wow.
was
Okay.
premature, and I had cerebral palsy because I was born with it. You know, that's not going anywhere. But
Yeah, I'm personally glad that you made it, man.
me too. I'm just like I didn't know this happened because not only that, my mama, she was going through it too because I was the only child on her side. You know, my mama only had me on her side, but on the other side of the family, which I don't too much communicate with, but I just know more about mama than them. 'Cause, like my mama, to me, my mama was a warrior. Like she didn't take no mess. She didn't take no mess. Let's just say if you talk to her any type of way, just like my grandma, my mama, if you talk to her any type of way, if you was disrespectful and didn't do well in school, let's just say my grandma was kind of like Medea before Medea
The
was
back
Medea.
or the front? Which one'd you
Yep.
get? The back or the front? You're disrespectful.
Who, me?
No.
From what I heard, the stories I heard, my my grandma was the female version of Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali put together. You heard?
Oh, have mercy. So if you got it twisted, look at that.
We
You-
lost him.
Hey, he got that. This is we're seeing now the impact of when he got his ass beat by his grandmother long ago. Look at him now. He's all blacked out now.
Yeah.
His wife right out the frame.
It,
While
it happens.
he comes back. So, Brandon, how do you know if you come across a decomposed body? How do you know if it's a male or female?
Oh.
Oh wow, we're doing that.
From what I understand from forensics and stuff like that, you go by the pelvic size.
That's right. See, the woman's pelvic is designed in such a way so that a human head can go through it, a baby's head. Aloha,
Yeah.
source. So
Hey, sources in.
there are things that the female body has to accommodate birth giving that.
Well, in this Saturday Night Live skit that I'm going to send you is, he's got to pass the baby through his urethra.
Right. You got to pee the baby out.
Yeah. And the guy was like, well, wait a minute. I thought we were doing a C-section. And they were like, no, we got to preserve the baby. So we're going to. And the guy's like freaking out. And it's a funny skit.
Somebody called me and I didn't pick up, and I guess he kind of messed up what I was saying, and that really made me mad.
No, that's all right. You
The
just
source,
finish
the
with what
source
you're
was calling
saying.
you. The source was calling you, D.
He
Wait. The source said Pretty Heart Conqueror did so great today. Yes, she was on an interview today, and she did an amazing job. She's an amazing woman, and she did do an amazing job, source. You are correct. I was there. I was there the entire time. I was cooking dinner, listening. So.
I don't know what that was about. I just caught that. I just went and fed my cat right quick.
Oh, no. Source
Hey,
came in and said
Source.
hello, and pretty. He did it. He did a interview with Pretty Heart Conqueror today. So it was an awesome interview that they did together.
Speaking of, I wonder if Solomon is ever going to do one with me on my soaps.
Whoa! Let's go, Professor.
Y'all
Tell me the day.
listen.
That would
Y'all
be
better
cool.
get that content. Y'all better get it.
I'm still working on the cameras and stuff and getting my house in order, but I already ordered one that I'm gonna be filming with. I just got to figure out which one of these unopened packages it's in.
Yep. Miss Helms, I'm happy to do a live with you one day too. That would be completely awesome.
That works.
If we want to focus on the soaps, that's good. If you want to focus on history, whatever you want to do, that would be really cool.
Tune in. You know I'll be there.
Yeah, because I know Brandon is a jack of all trades. It can be history, it can be cooking, it can be current events and politics. Well, not politics so much because we don't really do that on your page or mine. And then let's see, the cooking, the soul. Yeah.
We do it we save it for Solomon's.
But Brandon, because honestly, Brandon,
I got something for the source because the source was asking who's having a baby. So I'm going to replay this, guys. Sorry.
Brandon is woke. Brandon is woke in a good way. He is woke.
Woke.
Yeah.
There she is, the little drummer girl.
Oh,
that's so awesome. That's so awesome. Number one, that your wife puts up with a drum set in your house with all those kids.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Number two, does she drive your wife nuts?
She drives my wife nuts, completely nuts.
Because I know she get on your. I know she can drive you up the wall sometimes.
Oh no, I do get out with her.
And what did she tell you? Go ahead, come on.
No, I have this one video where she's arguing with me.
She's arguing with
you.
Huh? Arguing with me.
Arguing with you?
Yeah, she's over there at 2 years old. She's sitting there, and I'm asking her what's the deal. She's going 7, 7, 7, 7. I said, really? That's how you feel? 7, 7, 7. What? You want to fight? 7, 7, 7.
She is developing her comedy humor from you.
She wasn't trying to be funny though. She was serious. She was seriously wanting to slap fire out of me.
Yeah, but you know what really gets me. You know what I love about babies. When they get up in age like they about wanting to feed them something, they try to take your whole food away from you. They don't want to wait. They be impatient. They be like, you be like, wait a minute, wait, let me feed it to you.
Something a little funny that I had from that I got from my daughter, my youngest. I used to have her in that high chair, and I'd be feeding her at dinner time, and I'd open up the cupboards, and I've got a very bad habit of keeping cupboard doors open when I'm done getting the cup out or whatever. Okay. And
when she got out the high chair.
No, she would sit in the high chair and she couldn't talk yet. And she was like at the cupboard and go, until I closed it. And I was like, all right, you're your mother's daughter for sure.
When I was a little girl, my dad would want to watch Alabama Crimson Tide football. Oh, is that your son?
Yeah.
My dad would want to watch Alabama Crimson Tide. And one time I jumped in front of him and started singing, "The sun will come out tomorrow," Little Orphan Annie. And then he's like, "Taro, move out my way." And I said, "Shut up, I ain't through saying."
Y'all, I babysitted one time. I babysitted my little cousins one time. One of them was younger than the other one. One of them was still in diapers, and the other one was crawling, and the other one was walking. When I tell y'all, I wanted to cry so bad because I couldn't keep up. Because I had to worry about I had to worry about the one that was on feet,
Yeah,
the one that was crawling
the one
on
on
legs.
the one on
And
feet,
don't
you
let,
gotta worry about a
but
little bit more.
but you know what?
You
I
know?
had to put on TV for them to be quiet. At the time, they liked it Sesame Street, Elmo, and the
Yep.
Phonics. They liked that Phonics, ABC, and they liked it they liked
Mhm.
it Patti LaBelle when she used to sing the ABCs. And every time I put on Patti LaBelle when she sung the ABCs on Sesame Street, oh, I said, oh,
Yeah.
thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. Okay, I got that one situated. Now let me get this one on these so I can change their diaper. When I put on Patti LaBelle, I ain't hear nothing. Soon as Patti LaBelle came on when she said, "Ah," I'm like, okay, Patty, you got this. Patty, help me, Auntie Patty. Distract them, Auntie Patty. She did just that, because I was about to cry. I really did cry one time. I was like, I'm not cut out for this. When y'all mom and daddy get back, because y'all need to cut down. Like, they need to come on. I'm tired. I can't do this. Like, literally, I really did cry. Because I was like, I can't do this.
I believe you. I believe you.
Cheating on her
Believe
mother.
you. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lord. Oh, come on.
Oh, shit. I thought you were serious.
I knew he wasn't serious. I knew he was going to do something silly.
Guess what? Speaking
Am I,
of that,
am I detecting some jealousy here?
Nope.
who jealous? Who jealous?
Who jealous of that?
I didn't know you were into blondes.
Yeah.
I sure didn't either. I thought he liked the sexy red, but I guess she too much for him. He couldn't
Oh,
handle no more.
don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Red. If you see her, don't say nothing to her. She might get
I
mad.
ain't gonna say I don't know sexy
Oh.
red.
He's got a few side pieces, I guess.
The way he looking, could you blame him? Could you blame him? The way he looking?
Hey,
For
Bianca,
I don't
real.
know.
you
It's out of
speak
the closet day.
Oh yeah, Miss Burn, yes, Miss Professor. He speaks Spanish too. You know that's my goodness.
Oh,
That's what drew me to you. That's what
The
drew
first
me
time he
to
did
you.
it, freaked
I
me out
didn't.
because he had spoke English. I really thought he was a foundational Black American. And then when he spoke Spanish, like, oh, what the hell?
Me too. He spoke English
no.
so good. I thought he was a light
Oh.
skinned black man. He spoke English so good, but when he started speaking Spanish, I'm like, oh my goodness,
Oh.
let me sit back here.
Heart attack. Heart
I'm
attack.
like, oh yeah. I'm
As
like,
much
wait
as
a
the
minute.
bar. Hey, wait. Let me ask you a question, DeAndre. As much as the barber, or you know, did
No.
I get you blushing right now? I got you blushing. Oh, look at that.
No. Okay. What was you asking me now? What was you asking me? Ask me again.
Okay, I said, did he get you as excited when he spoke Spanish as he did with that barber that was cutting your hair last week?
Well, till last month.
Oh,
It was last
sorry.
month, but you good.
You know what I'm talking about. Either way.
Yeah, Mr. Burns still wins there when he's undefeated.
Yeah, because it came out of nowhere. You started talking to the guy from outside of your
Mr.
truck.
Burns.
1 minute you were
Yeah,
speaking English, and then you, I'm like, what the hell?
yeah, me too. I was like, I
Ooh.
froze. I'm like, wait a minute.
It was a good type of shock. It's like, okay, this is not a foundational Black American man.
Oh my goodness,
Sure,
Mrs. Helm.
and I was like,
Mrs.
this what I
Helm.
said. This what I said. I'm gonna say it to this very day. I said, Harper, who this man speaking English, speaking Spanish, and he black. Now
he
he's
was
speaking
Okay.
it
like he
good.
was a college professor of that. And I'm like, man, were you a professor and you just didn't tell nobody?
I don't.
Burns,
Hello,
I hope
y'all.
we're
guys-
not
you
making
guys-
you uncomfortable up there. I'm just being honest. I'm speaking my truth.
Just say
I'm
just
just
say
gonna-
just say no offense,
this
Mr.
is-
Burns.
No offense, Mr. Burns, but honestly, you really put the wham damn dude on me and Miss Professor and so many others when you shocked us when you spoke Spanish. I'm like, wait a minute. You said when you were Dominican, I'm like, oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I'm through. It's through. I'm through.
I'm like, oh,
Generally,
okay.
I only karaoke on the source, but I'm gonna do this just for this instant, okay? You'll never find
Whoa!
a man like
This is-
Mr.
Oh, my.
Burns.
This is the picture of me that kind of threw D off and didn't know I spoke Spanish. This is the picture right here. Watch.
I'm scared to find out what
Me
it
too.
is.
Good now. Oh, here.
Oh, shit.
Stop.
I thought you were going to show that picture when you was in that karate uniform and when you was a senior in high school.
I thought he was gonna bring up that bear again.
Me too.
Oh,
There was a lot of things that I was thinking, but
Ooh, you telling on yourself. You telling on yourself.
that's me in the gym.
Don't
that's
be-
why I love Mr. Burns. You never know what he's gonna pop up.
Mr. Burns is a catch now. I'm not going to lie to you.
That was me last week.
Oh,
Shit.
stop it.
I'll tell you, the hate is strong.
No, let me
I
tell
was
you.
just
I ain't going to be like that.
The hater.
I don't have to talk about it.
Uh-oh.
No. I'm happy with the body I got. I'm not fat. I'm not skinny. I'm satisfied. You know what I'm saying?
oh, okay.
I'm satisfied. You know, I ain't big. I ain't skinny. I can see my neck. I can see my feet. This and that and the third. But I'm sorry. I ain't trying to be shady. But
No, but
I was having a conversation.
hey,
I was having a
even
conversation.
around back, you did a good job because those squats are really paying off.
Listen, you don't know you do not know how many more comments that I've been getting when we doing those squats. Cause I know a lot of people paying attention. I'm like, I don't know.
Bulls.
But I was having a conversation with somebody tonight. I was having a conversation with somebody the night before you went on live. We was on the phone for about a good hour before my phone.
What?
Yeah, and we was having a conversation. We were like, I told somebody, I was like, if a person, I can deal with that. I can substitute with that. You know what I'm saying? If they in good shape, if they looking good for themselves. And I said this to the person. I said, no tea, no shade. But if a person is 400, 500, 600 pounds, baby, no.
Yep.
You want to do it?
No. What the hell we gonna do? What the hell I can do with that? What I can do with that?
That's
What I'm doing with
that's
that?
extra. You're getting extra for the same amount.
No, the hell I'm not. I'm getting a damn sentence.
You ain't ready for all that jelly, man. You ain't ready for that fluffy.
Oh no, I can't do it. No. Let me tell you, I ain't trying to be funny. No, shut up, DeAndre. I ain't gonna say it. No offense.
No
I ain't gonna
offense.
say
No
it.
offense.
No
I
offense.
want to say it so bad, but I'm not gonna say it because somebody gonna get mad at me.
Okay.
I ain't gonna say it. I want to say it so bad. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna keep my damn mouth closed for once.
You wouldn't be with somebody like that, man? Like if they cut their leg and gravy dripped out, you wouldn't be.
Hell no! What the hell I'm gonna do with him? I can't do that. Okay, I'm sorry. No tea, no shade. But
No,
if,
that's okay. I'm not. No offense.
No offense.
I'm not gonna take you liking skinny people. I like big people.
No offense.
I like. Let me rephrase that. When I was single, you know, I was looking for the girls that I used to have to roll over twice to get.
Wow. No offense. No offense.
No
No offense.
offense. I love big girls. They were like a bounce house.
Listen.
They're like a bounce house. We could have fun. Nobody was getting hurt.
Okay. Shout out to the plus size girls. Shout out to plus size peoples in general
Amen.
and the
Amen.
world, because a lot of peoples does not give them that recognition. But for me, 50 to 300 chubby, yes, I can deal with that, because honestly, I love some. I'm a person. I love someone, and I admire somebody that has, meat on their bones. They got something going on. You know what I'm saying? I admire everybody, but I really feel like chubby peoples and curvy peoples, they're not getting the recognition that they deserve. A lot of people's rather go after somebody and admire somebody. They go to the gym 24/7 that has the damn veins popping out their damn neck. They'll break their neck trying to get to
You know,
them people.
do you know what happened when skinny people get to intercourse?
They start to hurt.
Fire.
It's a lot of bruising.
Really?
Yeah, that's why you know.
But can I? But can I?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay.
I'm sorry.
After I say this, you can say what you want to say. I promise you. No offense to anybody in the panel. No
No
offense
offense.
to anybody, but I have
No
got to
offense.
say this. Let me take a drink. Two big people ain't got no damn reason being together. I'm sorry. Because you trying to find they stuff, they trying to find your
Oh
stuff.
Lord.
What? I'm for real. Two big people. I understand love is for everybody, but two big people ain't got no reason being together. I'm sorry.
Can I interject? Are you done?
I'm done. Go ahead. I'm done.
Okay. There's two ways. All right. You either slap the thigh and ride the wave in, okay?
Oh
Or
wow.
you roll around in some flour and you find the wet spot and you're good to go.
Oh Lord. have mercy. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord. Okay. I was scrolling through
It
something
works.
else, but and then you gonna go ahead and agree with it too.
Hey.
Did I offend
sorry.
anybody when I said that? Was I mean
No.
when I said that? I was
No.
just being
No, because
No, you are me. Hey, everybody's got their preference, everybody's got their preference. Everybody's, I might like big girls. You like little guys. Hey.
rephrase that. I like average guys that have, they gotta have a little meat on the bone. I can do with skinny thick. I can
Send me a
deal
picture
with
of your
that.
barber. Send me a picture of your barber, and you can clear it all up. Okay.
Well, when I go back to him and get my hair cut, I make sure I get a special picture just for you, you can look at him, so you can
Yeah. Get a
evaluate.
selfie. Get a selfie.
Because he don't know. He don't know. He don't know he was gonna knock off half price of my damn haircut. He don't know it was coming close to that.
DeAndre
Oh.
Mr.
Oh.
Burns is barber too.
Oh, I remember. He makes comments. I've been there when he made
He loves him
comments.
some Gerald too.
You gotta remember. All right, I've been on this panel for almost a year now. Almost a year. We've been together on this panel. You guys gotta remember that, okay?
I remember that.
Okay? Things that I remember. I'm just saying.
Uh-oh.
There's a lot of things that I remember. That's all. That's all I'm
quite a
saying.
memory.
I don't have.
Miss Professor, you remember when Mr. Burns did that video when he got his hair cut and his nephew cut his damn head, cut his hair?
I remember that.
Boy, Mr. Burns just don't know. I was gonna make me a trip real quick to Harlem.
Oh.
I was gonna leave Mississippi to go get me a
When I
haircut.
saw him, my mouth dropped like, good night, your family's beautiful. Woo.
Exactly. I'm like, oh, I say these people were crazy over Mr. Burns. Look how good look at the family is. Probably spend the game on the
Oh.
What? What?
Shut up, DeAndre. You talking too damn much.
I've got some handsome nephews, man, for real, and some very very pretty nieces. I got this. I got this one nephew.
You're not saying that in a Donald Trump way, I hope.
No,
Oh.
Do you remember years ago when he had that show, The Apprentice, and he had
yeah,
that?
Damn
Oh
it, show.
no! He made a creepy comment when he was interviewed. If I was my daughter's age, if I was my daughter's age, talking about Ivanka, I would date her. I'm like, what?
Yep.
You remember that too,
No.
Brandon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn. That's very.
that.
Didn't Omarosa used to be
Yeah.
a good friend of his, but
She turned on him in the first administration, boo boo. She said he was losing his marbles.
I ain't like her at one point either.
But you remember that, Brandon, years ago he said
Yes,
that
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
it was
Yes.
creepy as hell. It was before she even got married. I'm like, what the hell did he just say, boo boo?
Yeah.
When he
If this wasn't my date, man,
when he said
if this
that,
wasn't my daughter, and I was like, wow, I get that. Just
I was baffled.
when
well,
he
the girl that's charging him with SA right now is that's one of the things that she said is that he said, you remind me of my daughter when she was 13 years old, and that's what they're
Oh,
dealing
he
with right
has
now.
SA charges right now.
Yeah.
Oh, see,
yeah.
I didn't know that. Good.
That's all from the island. From the island. Yeah.
And y'all worried about the wrong damn shit. Y'all let a damn pedophile back in the White House with 34 and some plus charges. Y'all was worried about somebody of color getting in the damn White House. But look what y'all get when you vote for the devil. This what y'all get when you thought you were gonna get this stimulus money. And I knew y'all weren't gonna get a damn dime. Oh, and this what y'all, the one that had to deal with ICE. Y'all thought if y'all voted for that man, he wasn't gonna do nothing to y'all. Oh, he made a fool right out of y'all ass. Oh,
Packing.
sent you packing. Now look where you at now. Ain't got no job, ain't got no way of living, and that's what y'all apply to me. But I'm through.
Well, it does. It does. It actually
The point,
does, sir.
Joe
It does
Biden.
apply to you because you didn't vote.
Yeah, well,
You let it. You let it happen.
The thing with
I
Joe
ain't
Biden,
let it happen. I didn't have no way to vote. I ain't
Joe
I'm
Biden,
just saying. If you don't vote, you're letting it happen.
Joe
Whatever
Biden.
happens, you can't. You know.
It
At
probably
least
would.
I put my vote in. I know in
If-
Florida, in my red state, I know that my vote ain't going nowhere. You know,
Ooh,
I
who
can
that
still
is?
have the confidence to say, "Hey, at least I voted." You know.
I don't know.
that's my niece.
Even if I did, I don't
DeAndre.
believe it gonna count.
That's why I'm saying I feel the same way, DeAndre. But who that is?
It wasn't gonna count. Who is
Who is
that?
that, Mr. Burns? You're freezing up on us. Who is that?
My niece and her 2 daughters.
What?
Yeah,
Island Black don't crack either. Then look at that.
So don't at all.
I'm gonna look for some more.
Well, while you doing that, remember when Joe Biden would go up to little girls sometimes at press conferences and be rubbing their shoulders and then whispering stuff? The way he did it was just a little too creepy. I'm like,
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, I'm not going to disagree with
The
you
way
there,
he
but
did it, I just was like, Joe, that's just not appropriate, man. I mean, I would just look at
I'm not disagreeing with you
but see,
100%, Miss
Trump went
Helms.
to that island, right? So it's like you know what happens
Why
on that island.
why are the
Mhm.
Epstein files
Y'all,
released? That's a simple fact right there. Why
yeah,
aren't the Epstein?
They
He's on there so many times that they're, uh, you know, it's
like
it's
I
it's cut and paste. It's cut and paste. It's like, all right, why nobody else sees it? All right, we're just gonna assume the worst.
like I said in one of my videos. I think I said like I said in one of my videos. Um, I really feel when it was coming close to getting those files released, oh boy got what he got. Let's see.
who that is while we're waiting, because he was going to say something
Oh,
about
did he
That's
Epstein.
my
leave?
Who is
sister.
who that?
That's my sister. She's 72 years old.
Really?
Yeah. That's the mother
Is that?
of the previous picture you saw.
Oh,
Whoa.
does she live in New York?
No, she lives in Puerto Rico.
Oh, wow. Okay. She was smart then.
Yeah, she and she did well for herself too.
Although I listened to a guy who's a Christian in Puerto Rico, a lot of Americans are moving there and starting to make the price of stuff go up. Oh, who that is?
Oh, who is that gorgeous person?
Yeah, who is that?
That's the sister. That's my other niece. That's the sister of the other one you saw. That's my sister's other daughter, the one in the previous
Okay,
picture.
okay. Mr. Byrne.
You got a beautiful.
Y'all whole family is beautiful. Oh my gosh.
They came after me. They look like me.
He had to throw it in our face, but
Yeah, you is
the
gorgeous.
point
I'm not
about it
gonna lie,
is
you is
that what's
gorgeous.
in them Epstein files for real?
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying before I left for a little bit. But back what I was saying they was gonna get released, but oh boy, what happened to old boy? What happened to him? And then when they was gonna get close again, try to release some, oh damn, what happened next? The damn government shuts down. Like, what the hell is y'all doing
Oh,
with these
oh, I did
distractions?
not put two and two together with that. Because as you know, I work for the government, DeAndre. I got furloughed.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Professor. I hope I didn't say too
Oh,
much.
no, you good. It's just I never made that connection. As soon as people kept asking about them files, he suddenly shut it all down. Because if the Fed is shut down, then you can't investigate with a shutdown.
And you can't get nowhere farther with that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, see, that's what a guilty person do. If you weren't guilty, you wouldn't be making so many distractions. I'm like, oh.
Away.
And I will say this. What the world?
I bet that's another niece too.
That's my great niece.
Oh.
But let me. Do y'all remember a clip of a video when Joe Biden was in? He was just
Did I hit the
Yeah.
wrong button?
No, but I know
Oh,
DeAndre muted
oh,
himself. Like
oh, okay.
he must have gone somewhere. I
All
never
right.
made that connection until DeAndre did.
Well, I didn't. I missed it. I missed it. I was talking to my daughter. I'm sorry.
I was Miss Professor. You can recap him on it if you would like.
You know how you were talking about the Epstein files and how
Yeah.
all summer they were talking about that. DeAndre made the connection that suddenly they closed the government down after people kept asking about it. And if the
Oh yeah.
government shut down, it can delay that investigation.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's
I
all sorts of things coming on. Every time it gets brung up, there's something going on.
Yep.
We're
and,
bombing Iran.
and
There's always something, you know.
What is the truth that they signed a deal to let the country of Qatar build a military base in the United States?
That I just saw that. I didn't know if it was real or not, because I haven't been able to listen to the actual news. But that got me somewhere in Illinois or something like that.
It's in a state that starts with an I. It's either Illinois or Iowa or Idaho, something like that.
I think it's Illinois. I think, yeah, I just saw that before, but I only just saw a little thing. But I'm interested about that as well. Because, you know, 5 years ago he was talking about how Qatar was the big terrorist funding government and etc. And now they're buddies because they give him a $4 billion plane, and look
It's
what's going on.
Yep. I think he wanted that investigation to get delayed, so we all got furloughed because of it.
Oh, on top of that, no, I agree because because he said it. He said it. Well, I'm gonna get rid of a lot of federal employees if we shut the government down. Now,
Which he's
you look back,
supposed to
you look back 7 years ago. What did he say? That he was oh, sorry, shit. The
I'm
direct
coming back, y'all. I'm
responsibility
about to go to
of a
the
government.
bathroom.
Okay.
Okay, DeAndre.
Go ahead.
The direct responsibility of a government shutdown is caused by the President of the United States. This is a quote from him. This is a quote from Donald Trump. And it's his responsibility to get the parties together to do it. He was talking about another current standing president at that time. But I think that quote came when Barack Obama was in power. But to me, it's just like, and now it's like, oh, you got more government shutdowns than any other current president, than any other standing president. And you're gonna say, oh, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Now, not to make things racial, but there have been white women that are concerned about his presidency because those who want
They
to
should
have,
be
but what I'm saying is
all women.
No, but the thing is, with white women, they think he's going to weaponize them as a beacon of white supremacy, and he's going to push that trad wife stuff on them and the conspiracy that white people are being genocided out.
Mm. Well, he's left. Let's just put it this way: he's left. How many people has he annexed from this country, and how many people has he let in for political asylum? What was it? It was just the South African white supremacists that he allows into the country for asylum. Everybody else is pretty much blocked at this current time, you know?
Didn't he just do a major block of Africa too?
Not
I know
not white South Africans.
that's what I mean. He let them in, but the rest of the continent, he was like, no. That's
Oh,
what
exactly. He's already said that.
Just like
He's already
Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso was saying that any black person in the world could come live in his country. Now he's taking that back.
Oh
And
yeah.
I understand why he's doing that because we blacks in the West are westernized. That don't mean we all agree with Trump, but white
Well,
women
you could take it back to what he said when he was first running, that Kyler Jenner could go to his bathroom anytime that wanted, as a transvestite. Look at where he stands now. You know,
I can under
a few years later. You know,
yeah, but it's lots of females, white women, attractive young white women who are saying, I don't want to be forced to have a child if I don't want to.
nobody should be,
Nobody
in
should.
my opinion.
I
Nobody should be.
but see
You
the
don't
thing,
know their situation. And
but
what I say to people that say that is, I say, well, okay, then they're gonna have to give them up for adoption. How many crack babies are you willing to raise?
but
How
that
many crack babies are you willing to raise?
but
You know?
that's the hallmark of this Christian nationalism. If you look
Mm-hmm.
at the history of the United States, I don't care what anybody tells you, this is not a Christian nation and it was not founded on Christianity. And that's very hard for people, especially
You are 100% correct.
for even me believing in the Bible. That's hard for people to, well, how can you say that? I say, go look at the Capitol in Washington, D.C., and how it's laid out. Go read what the founding fathers said. How do you reconcile that
Freedom,
half of
freedom
those,
of religion.
yeah,
Freedom of religion.
are
You know what that
freedom
means?
are freedom
Miss,
from it?
you're exactly. Church and state are separate.
Yeah,
Church and state are separate.
Christian
And
nationalists don't believe that, and they believe in using their own women, white women, to carry an agenda that some of these white women are saying, "Well, wait a minute, this is a no-no for me.
mhm,
Why are you weaponizing my womb for racism and bigotry that I don't believe in?"
yep.
Because
Well,
even
it's
yep,
I
Man,
mean, look back at the Mormon religion and stuff like that. You know, where be fruitful. That's they literally are being fruitful. They're getting as many wives as they can,
wow.
and that's true,
it
DeAndre.
is because I watched something today on a lady. I think she called herself Take Two. She said she had to escape Mormonism after 20 something years because she said what they don't tell you behind the scenes is that your husband can put hands on you when you're not submissive enough, and the church will turn a blind eye.
Hmm.
So much so that this woman don't even have religion anymore, and she can remember that trad wives have been going back to way back then. And she was saying, this is before I came to your live, Mr. Burns, and she was saying how that when her kids went to activities or had school lunch, they're taught that society's trying to poison them. So she
Yeah.
had to make them a brown bag lunch from scratch every day. She couldn't even buy bread. She had to bake and physically make it. And if you know anything about bread making, that's time consuming.
Mm.
Everything they ate had to be from scratch. Even she was saying her fruit trees, the kids ate from the fruits and vegetables that they grew because those trad wives from that religion are so paranoid.
Mm. Because I know I might not, if I may, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Miss Professor. I'm sorry. Um you make
Right.
I agree with you, and I just want to add to something. I don't know if this might be the same thing or what, but when you talk about, like, when you talk about religion and the church, this and that and the third, I really I feel like I'm gonna get this damn thing wrong. Forgive me, y'all. Um, I really feel like people say the church is just a building, and the church is within you. That's what I was always told. But at the same time, I feel like biggest of the know it, well, not everybody, biggest of the peoples that claim that they are so religious and that they know everything that goes from the Bible. They know the Bible from the beginning to the end. Those are the ones that's basically like, no, this ain't right. This ain't right. This and that. I don't know. I might be on another topic. I'm trying to make sense of it, but
And I understand what you're trying to say, DeAndre. If you don't mind, I'll pick up on that a little bit.
you can, because I'm messing up. I'm messing up.
No, 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 no.
I
You're
shouldn't have
you're fine. I
never.
understand. I understand what you're trying to say, though. And there's people. For instance, the guy that was in charge of Donald Trump's moral guidance or whatever was convicted of sexually assaulting a 12-year-old girl. You know.
Oh my God.
Mhm. I'm sorry, DeAndre, but but the point is, this was a minister in this supposed, you know, eh, I
So basically, what you saying? I'm sorry for interrupting you, Brandon. I'm
no,
so
go
sorry.
ahead, go ahead, because I got speechless for a second. Go ahead.
Cause you I know you can snap on me or do whatever. You can say, DeAndre, would you stop? They interrupted me. You can say that if you feel up to it.
Not at all, not at all.
Don't
I will
fun.
But
Don't
concede to. I will concede to you, especially when I'm. Go ahead.
okay. I was gonna say it be it do be the ministers and stuff. Cause let me tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. You do have some ministers and preachers that actually mean what they say and say what they mean, and they really dedicated to the church and the religion that they in. But you also got a lot of these ministers and pastors when they ask you for your jewelry and ask to see you after church and to do this and do that. It's totally a different ball game. Because honestly, I don't trust all pastors. I don't trust all pastors. I don't trust all church
They're
members.
people. They're people just like you and I.
Yes, sir.
That's
Because
where it screws up, is because everybody puts more faith in them and more trust in them. They trust them with their children. They trust. I'm not going to trust my neighbor with my children, you know. And if I was in a religion, all right, I'm not going to trust the pastor with my children. I'm sorry.
mm-mm.
That's just it. That's just it.
Because
And
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go
The
ahead, though,
professor,
sir.
the professor wants to chime in.
Yes, Miss
Go
Professor,
ahead,
chime
Miss
in.
Professor.
He was saying, Brandon, exactly what I was saying. Christian nationalism tells you that you have to put your faith in that one mortal man. So not white, Christian nationalism wants to take us back to an America that always built itself off of subjugating people, even poor white people. Every black person that I've met, and this is going to be offensive, so I'm gonna say it,
No
including
offense.
myself, have
Or you
met,
got to say start
yeah,
offense.
have met a wealthy white person who will tell us in private, we don't deal with the trash of our own race.
Oh,
They
So
don't.
it goes back to MAGA. What is the point of your Christian nationalism when the people you're trying to appease are using you just to lock you down and control you into martial law?
exactly.
For Christian nationalism to be fulfilled, if you're not, if you don't hit certain benchmarks, and that's most of us in this country, it's over for you. So the thing about it is like I tell people, because some Christian nationalists, everybody need to go back to Africa or to this, to that. I'm like, the problem with your argument is, where are Native Americans gonna go?
They're going to stay right here, and all those Christian nationalists that are of descendancies that aren't from here, they need to go back to Europe.
The thing
Because
about
You
it,
know, you want to know. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Helms.
the point about it is like you're trying to take America back to a time that no longer exists. I'll give you an example, and I want y'all to put these dots together.
Did it ever exist?
Not really. Now, India, in their mind, it did. India, because people from India are called Indians, okay? So that's not offensive. They like being called that, okay? Indians in 2023, some report came out that Indians have the highest per capita households far as their influence in the United States outpacing white people. That's 2023. 2025, their visas are being revoked. Do you think that's a coincidence? 2023, affirmative action is repealed. Wasn't it 2023 or 2024? It was this time last year or year before when they took affirmative action away the Supreme Court. Okay, it was 1-2 years ago. Suddenly, large amount of Asian Americans or even Asian Americans who have lived here for decades are being deported. You think that's a coincidence? Now, Trump came out with 12 schools that have to have a certain amount of quotas of foreign students. Guess what's on that school list? Massachusetts Institute of Technology, what we know as MIT. Only a certain amount of people. Guess who that disproportionately targets? Asians. That's after they repealed affirmative action. Anybody connecting these dots yet?
Those dots were connected a long time
Not,
ago.
not yet, but keep talking.
If you continue to let Indians come in at the rate that they were before he decided to come up with this stupid golden visa, if you continue to let Asians dominate, because if you look it up, there's a new thing in nice neighborhoods called white flight by Asians. They were tired of Asian American families moving in and outpacing their children in affluent neighborhoods. So now if too many Asians move in, like back with Black people, they're moving out. The 2050 census showed that Asians and Hispanics were about to take over the United States, and that white people would still be around, but they would no longer be the majority. Now you catching what I'm saying, DeAndre. He caught it soon as I
yes,
said it.
yes, ma'am. So basically, what you saying, it would be more people of color, the most biggest population, and taking over biggest of the business and everything else that is coming along.
They would
Correct.
turn to the majority rather than the minority.
But white people,
Oh,
yes.
because I'm sorry, Miss Professor, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No,
I was just wanting to say something, but you can go ahead and finish. I'll wait till you finish.
no, I like that you're connecting these dots because some Black people, include myself, are having to tell white people, we're not trying to genocide y'all like Christian nationalism is telling you. Despite
Yes, ma'am.
despite what happened in history, most Black people alive are being born now. We're only the descendants of that.
Because it's like now. Oh shucks, I don't push the wrong button.
You said,
Um, it was like what I was saying is like now, like where I'm at. You know, when you go to the gas station, right?
right?
Who is the one that is taking the taking the gas money, putting it in. Every time you go pay for gas, who's at the register? You having a lot of people that's from Arab that is buying majority of these service stations.
Oh yeah, that's
This
been
and
in the
that
news.
and the third, because every time I go to a service
You
station,
did what?
Max did a big throw up. It took a second to figure out if it's throw up or poop. Sophia's cleaning up, but it looks like he might have gotten into something.
Uh-oh.
So he threw up as like his whole dinner. Sophia's
Oh
cleaning
Lord.
it.
Oh Lordy.
Uh-oh.
poor Max.
Oh,
Oh, my-
I hit the wrong. Oh my goodness. I hit
We
Tina.
heard
I'm sorry.
everything.
My what?
Somebody
Yeah, I know
pooped.
you heard everything. I hit the video instead of the mute. I'm sorry, guys.
Look,
Somebody
don't be
pooped.
embarrassed. We
excuse
heard me.
excuse me. Excuse me for a minute. I'm sorry, guys.
Somebody pooped. No offense. No offense. They're pooping.
But see how you caught on, DeAndre? Because there's been whole specials about how Arabs are buying up convenience stores and Indians too. And I don't have a problem with it. What's happening
Me either.
is that by 2050, this is not going to be a white majority country anymore. So now we have to say we're Christian nationalists so that we can put people back in their place. Then you see these black men are starting to get hung from trees again. That's been
Yes. It's like history repeating itself after 400 to some years from the 1960s, 50s, 60s, and whatever years to now. And it's like this, it's a lot of uh, Pakistan or Arab peoples that are buying these service stations because everyone I go in is a a person that's from Arab that's actually buying up these stores. They buying them up, they taking over.
because when the Democrats get back in the power, when they get the House or the Senate, guess what you think is going to happen? And let a Democrat become president. They're just going to open back that border anyway.
Mhm.
Because less Americans, regardless of race, are having babies. And to sustain our population, we're going to have to bring people in. That's been a proven fact also. Christian
Yes, it is.
nationalism, Christian nationalism is a myth, okay? You're not going to control women's wombs like that anymore. This is not because I'm a
Mm-mm.
feminist, I'm
This
just telling you.
like
They're still
this
gonna try. They're trying. They're still
this
trying.
this is not this is gonna be my opinion if I may speak it, if I may say this.
Yes.
This is not the 1950s, 60s, and 70s. Ain't no woman gonna just stand there and let a man, basically talk to them any type of way.
Believe it or not, they're out there. Believe it or not, they're out there,
I was
D.
gonna say, D, don't say that. They are out there.
Some women will let men mistreat them.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but we know it happens.
Yeah.
Well, talking about Christian
I've
nationalism,
unfortunately had to witness it a lot.
talking
You
about
know.
Christian nationalism, that's exactly what goes on under Christian nationalism.
Because I believe a lot.
The
Honestly,
women
I believe.
the women
Okay.
are subservient.
It's a lot of women out there that still believe to this very day, even though it's 2025. A lot of women still have them old school ways. Like they believe, that y'all know what I'm talking about, the old school ways when it comes to their family, when it comes to their husband, this and that and the third. A lot of those women still have those ways and believe in that way. And no matter how many times you try to talk them, through it and try to get them to see a brighter way, a lot of them don't want to see it that way because I guess that's what they immune to and that's what they used to. But
Yep.
now it's way different. A lot of women is not gonna put up with a lot of the stuff where half of these guys putting down. They is not doing
Well,
it. Some of them might
they're
be,
trying to
some
rein
of
in
them
on
will.
that. They're trying to rein in on that. A lot of these people that are associated with Project 2025 are trying to make that a reality, that men will be able to subjugate their women, and they gotta roll with it.
Well, they better be careful or they're gonna have another Marina Bobby.
Yep. I remember that. That
Y'all
freaked me
know what
out.
happened. Y'all know what Marina Bobby did to her husband.
Yep, because I wanted to talk to my mama. I tried to talk to my mama about it. She wasn't trying to hear it. I was a kid when that happened. I'm like, Mama, how did she do that? And my mom, like, we ain't gonna have that conversation. I'm like, oh,
Cause somebody was like, they kept talking about it for years, and I kept saying,
Of
"Y'all
course.
just lying, y'all lying. That didn't really
Of
happen."
course.
yes, it did.
No, it
So
did happen,
I looked it
DeAndre.
up. I looked it up on internet, and they even
Oh my
had it
God,
on,
did I lose my? What
and
did I
they even
lose?
and they even had it on Snap.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's,
remember
I
the
guess.
TV show Snap? They had it on Snap. They said this woman named Marina Bobby waited till her husband went to sleep.
But it's wrong. But no, let
Uh-huh.
me tell you something. You didn't get the full story, because the full story is that they interviewed a couple that were driving right behind her when she tossed it out the window, and it hit.
Oh,
Yeah, and it hit their windshield, and it startled the passenger, and he said, "Holy shit! Did you see the size of the dick on that fly?" Yeah,
for real? That didn't happen. You just made that up.
Oh, let me tell you, I ain't trying to be. Listen, Marina Bobby must did not have. Marina Bobby must was a savage for her to do that. She didn't even think twice.
no, no,
I guess she's saying. I guess she's saying, okay. Oh, you want to do this? You want to do this? I got a trick for your ass. Watch this.
yeah, they're out there. They're out there. They will cut your member off.
And let me say, as a woman, there's a difference between a trad wife and a super mom. Okay, super
Yeah,
moms are super moms are women who really wanted to stay home with their children. They feel the joy of taking them to the park, taking them to the museum, teaching them their ABCs and potty training, and that's a super mom. Okay,
mm-hmm.
a trad wife was an obedient Barbie doll.
Got it.
Mm.
I didn't know what a trad wife was, but yep.
I didn't know what one was either. I
Just
really
don't,
didn't
yeah,
know.
yeah. Just be careful about watching them videos, the way they talk, because I know y'all too can see through things. They'll sound brainwashed.
Oh, speaking of videos, it's some I wanted to elaborate on here. I did on my video. Did y'all see? Did y'all hear about Robin Williams and Martin Luther King
Yeah,
daughters basically calling out peoples for sending them videos of
with
having
using
their
AI.
daddies with this
Yeah,
AI stuff? Like in reality, for real though, this stuff is really gone a little too far. As much as I would love for Martin Luther King to still be here with us, that's disrespectful. To me, it is. It's disrespectful.
So somebody AI MLK like he's still alive.
Yes,
yeah. They did a
ma'am.
video. They did a
And
video
Whitney here.
with using the image of Dr. King. Um, not in a malicious way, but
In
it's
a
still
savage
it's
way, like they still here.
it's still painful for the children.
Oh, and guess what though? Not only did they do that to MLK and Robin Williams, Aaliyah, Tupac, Amy Whitehouse, Marilyn Monroe, JF Kennedy. I'm telling you, I've been seeing this stuff. And I wouldn't lie to y'all. I wouldn't even make this up for nothing. I'm for real. And I'm like, really? So y'all so bored out y'all damn minds that y'all making all these AI videos of MLK, Robin Williams, Tupac, Aaliyah, Left Eye, Amy Whitehouse. Y'all out of y'all damn man, y'all ain't got nothing else to do. Y'all, but just in Whitney Houston, just let the legends rest. Just let them rest. Please, just let them rest. Although half of them ain't got no reason being gone, but that's another story. But just let them rest.
DeAndre, I've actually got a comment with that because I just saw an AI video and it disturbed me a little bit, but it also excited me, you know. Um, do you remember Mr. Rogers?
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Yep. I loved it, Mr. Rogers.
Okay. Mr. Rogers you would agree, was a wonderful person inside and out, right?
Hmm.
So they made an AI of him with Easy E.
No, they didn't.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
Lord,
Yes,
have mercy. No,
yes,
they didn't.
ma'am, they did.
No, they
With
didn't.
with Easy E, and they're both sitting there drinking 40s.
Oh no, stop,
No, not Mr.
stop. Are
Rogers.
you
Yes,
laughing?
yes, him and Easy E both drinking 40s.
Are you laughing, Brandon?
I am laughing because
Not Mr.
Mr.
Rogers.
and
Rogers don't
Mr.
drink no.
Rogers leaned over to Easy E and he says, "Hey, you like Bofa?" And in the
Oh,
video,
Not
Easy E said,
Mr.
"Oh," said
Rogers.
Bofa. He said Bofa, and Mr. Rogers looked at him and says, "Yeah, you like both of these nuts on your chin." And
what?
then they started laughing about it.
What? What?
And
Hey,
it looked like a freaking Mr. Rogers episode. It would look like they were sitting on the couch just drinking 40s. I mean, he had one in his lap. Easy had one, you know. It was funny.
Brandon, you know what you just did?
I just ruined your childhood. I know.
No, no, no,
Sorry.
no, no. You know what you just did? No, you did not. No, you did not. But you know what you just did?
Hmm.
You just gave me the urge when I get off this live to go on YouTube to watch Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, basically go to sleep on it and listen to it while I sleep.
That's good. That's a good thing. The real one, not the AI one, right?
I ain't gonna look up the AI one because I don't believe. Listen, you
Oh,
know what?
I'm gonna send it to you. You're gonna see it. You're gonna
Oh, I'm
see
gonna
it one
watch
way
it.
or
I'm gonna
another.
watch it.
you
Yeah, I
ain't
know
But
right.
you
y'all, since we talking about AI, did y'all hear about Dolly Parton? They said, her sister put on social media that she wasn't doing well. So after that, the big confusion, Dolly Parton actually got on the internet and she said she ain't gone yet. And y'all, when I watched the Dolly Parton
God bless.
video, I'm telling y'all, Dolly Parton did not look like herself. I'm like, wait a minute. Is this AI or is this really Dolly Parton? Because at this point, I don't
Yeah,
believe nothing no more. I don't believe anything no more. I
yeah,
don't believe nothing. Because AI has really tricked a bunch of people so bad, even a guy
yeah.
that was
I was even duped by it. I was even duped by it by I quoted a quote from Donald Trump that I thought was from a Time magazine episode in 1995, which I turned out to be false, you know.
Ooh.
But I quoted it on my live, and I did that. mm, I'm gonna say months ago on one
but
of my lives,
but
and
since
it
we
turned out
talk
to be false, and now I feel like an ass. You know.
oh my god. Oh.
Oh, you're getting Andre excited.
Who is that?
That's my nephew.
He look mean.
He can be.
Oh yeah. DeAndre's cleaning the lenses.
Harper, who this man?
It's my
That's his
nephew,
nephew. What's his name?
Steven.
He don't look like no Steven.
DeAndre, what does he look like?
What's wrong with y'all?
He looks like a.
There's a lot, Miss Helms. There's a lot. There's a lot.
He looks like a. He looks like a Quan or J1 or
J2.
yeah, John K2. You know. No offense, no offense.
I have a theory about Dolly Parton.
You do?
Yes. Here's the thing that happens if you've been married to somebody 30 plus years, and she had been with her husband for what, 50 years, I think?
Since the 60s, I believe.
Sometimes you've been with that person for so long that when they pass away, even if it isn't sudden, it can take a toll on you.
Yeah, because you was with that person for a great amount of time, and that person was.
Yeah.
Why is you doing
Even
this to
if it's
me?
an ex-girlfriend that I've spent several times, if I hear that my ex from, I mean, I dated her for 5 years or whatever, before my marriage or whatever, it's still going to take a toll, you know,
Yeah.
emotionally, at least with me. I'm an emotional person. I don't know if you guys have realized that or not, but
You
I'm
you
a
you
very
you you
I'm a
is because I can sense it.
I'm a very emotional person, and
Especially when you upset your 13-year-old daughter because you accidentally put her foot on camera one time and she just went ballistic over her foot being there. And I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And you was
You look like you wanted to cry, poke
cry.
by.
You sure did. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let him go on and get it out because I know it upset him.
I'm
oh,
sensitive.
well, how
I'm
about
sensitive.
tonight? I hit the freaking video off instead of the mute, which was supposed to be the other way around. Then you guys, or I'm sorry, everybody heard about Max having his
You
problem.
ain't gotta change. You ain't gotta change. You ain't gotta
It should
change.
have.
You
It was
good.
okay. We just heard you. He was like, oh, Max done got into something. Like, okay,
Yeah,
Yeah,
your wife was saying, I don't know, is it poop or throw up?
yeah.
he got, got into
but
something.
I put my finger in the wrong button again. It was supposed to be mute, and instead I hit the video instead, and I just X'd out the
Br-
video, and you guys heard everything. And you know,
Brandon, you remember
when my family comes out to talk to me, I'm like, okay, I mute it and I video out usually, and I'll just usually just if I know it's coming, I'll throw the little finger up and say, hey, give me a minute, you know. But yeah,
Brandon, you remember when I went live and I accidentally I accidentally pushed the wrong button and I accidentally blocked you by accident. And
yeah, it
I
happens.
got so sad. I got so mad. I said, no, I didn't mean
Oh,
to
in the
do
middle of your
that.
live, that live
Yeah,
you were doing, yes,
yeah. I
yeah,
was
you were getting ready to cry. You were getting ready to just throw YouTube to the. You were like, I'm done with YouTube.
yeah,
You were so.
listen. Forgive me, y'all. I was about to get ready and cry like a little bee. I was gonna get ready and cry. Because I was like, no, I didn't mean to do that. I tried to add your comment to the stage, but I ended up pressing the wrong button. I said, oh, Brandon gonna be through with me now. And I
Well,
tried to text you.
with the other associates that we had, they you're I got blocked way before then, and then I got unblocked when I let you
Yeah,
know about it when you went to the Solomons. But and then when you were that made you super aware, I guess you could say.
it did.
And when that happened, I remember I was on a live with you, and then you were like, you were shitting your pants. I don't have any other way I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, because that was the day where a person called me the N word and spelled it backwards, and they
Yes.
told me that I needed to
Well,
go
they
back
told
to
you to go back to
Africa.
Africa, right?
Yes, sir. Yes. I,
Yes,
wa- I was like,
on the
oh wow,
record.
we doing this now?
I had come in after all that, but ooh, yeah,
Yeah, I remember that. I was like, wow, we doing this now?
yeah. Let's
See,
see
But
how what's Solomon. What do you got to say, man? Come on,
About
you're the
all
one
that.
running. You're
he
the one
got his
running the
nephew.
show.
He got his nephew still up on
yeah,
his
cause
damn
he grin.
screen.
No, he grinning like he up to something. Like, what are you up to for real? Cause
And
you was sitting there. Yeah, he know.
he know I already commented on his whole damn family. He know I told him that his family is beautiful. And he still got his nephew up on this damn screen.
Let me get
Yeah,
him
he
off
look
there.
mean though. He look
Well,
mean though.
Miss
I'm
Solomon, I
good.
need to ask you one question. Does your entire family speak Spanish? Do your nephews speak Spanish?
Yeah, they
Damn.
Oh,
all do.
Andre, oh, you just blew his mind right now. You realize that?
I ain't what I do. I can
They're
listen.
all bilingual. They're all bilingual.
Or they bilingual.
Do your
Yeah.
kids speak it yet?
Um, two of my kids, well, they all understand Spanish. As far as understanding goes, they all understand Spanish. Now,
Yeah.
to speak, uh,
Yes, I understand exactly what you're trying to say.
two of them speak it more than English, and the others they prefer to speak English. Like
Okay, that
my three youngest, their mother only speaks to them in Spanish
Oh.
because when
May
they
I
go to school, all they get is English.
may I ask you, Mr. Burns, when you're at your family home, what do you speak? Do you speak English, Spanish, or both?
I speak both.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah. I'm glad you speak to me English because I don't understand a word of Spanish. I don't care how much I put in there translate. I don't understand.
Okay.
I be
Andre, I
mispronouncing.
don't speak. I don't understand a lot of English, so I'm.
Yeah.
What?
Exactly. Me either.
You don't?
English is the most complicated. Well, let me rephrase that. I think Chinese is the most complicated language to learn, from what
I,
I understand.
I can't speak that. I can't speak that.
When you say Chinese, you mean actual Chinese, Mandarin, or Cantonese?
Exactly. See, you're proving my point right off the bat. You're proving my point.
Right off the rip.
Right off the
Look,
rip. Uh no, but I understand that Chinese is one of the hardest languages to learn. Um
can't,
English is second as far as being one of the hardest languages to learn. Latin American, I learned Spanish. I got an A in Spanish and I got an F in English. Let's just put it that way. All
Oh
right. When
Lord,
I was
have
growing up, I'm sorry?
oh Lord, have mercy. You got an F in English and an A in Spanish. Boo boo.
Yes.
wow.
Yes.
Because
Because Spanish is much more simpler language to learn. It's Latin. Everything is laid out.
It's,
It's
it's
like
pronounced. It's pronounced as it's spelled.
cause, cause guess
thank you.
what? Cause
I
when I
before
went
E except after C. There's so many rules with English, you know?
Cause when I went to the Chinese restaurant, we can call in our order. We ate Chinese one night. Um
Mhm.
and I went to pick it up and I told them my order. I'm be honest with you, I ain't no tea, no shade. Yeah, I can't understand. I can't understand. I couldn't understand what they were saying. And I said, hey, how you doing? I said, can I get my order? I said, I had the number 10. I said the number 10 or number 8 or whatever it was the sesame chicken and rice or shrimp fried rice. They were like, Oh, you want 25 ride? Want 25 ride? What's the 25 ride? I'm like, no, no, no. What you had, egg roll? I'm like, no, no, sir. I had the number. Like, I didn't understand. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, you had this. You had 7 chicken ride? 7 chicken ride? I'm like, yes, 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 I did. And they were like, $10 and 50 cents. I'm like, $10. Like, I didn't mind paying. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought it was $10, not 10. But like $10 and 50 cents. So I paid them the money. They were like, you want soul salt, duck salt, whoa. I'm like, I don't
Wait,
understand it.
what?
I don't understand it. I'm like, just give me both of them. Just give me both. Just give me duck sauce and soy sauce. Just give me both of them. Cause look, they were ruling my patience. Hey, you want a fork spoon? Want duck sauce? Give me both of them. Lord, that's nice. And I told my folks when I got in the car, I said, next time, don't ask me, do I want to eat here again? 'Cause I can't understand nothing. Cause they were getting mad at me. I thought they were gonna jump on me. I couldn't understand. They were getting the attitude. I couldn't help it. I didn't know what they were saying. It wasn't my fault.
Like that dish I just typed in the chat. Spanish people get mad when you don't say that right. Because I said arroz con pollo. They like, that ain't how you say it. Okay.
Runs con polo. Is that right?
See, I can't say it either.
Arroz con pollo.
Mr. Burns, you a
Oh yes,
Spanish
let's
expert.
get the critic in or the
You a
expert.
Spanish
No,
expert, Ricky Ricardo.
Brandon said it right.
What'd he say?
Arroz de pollo.
Arroz con
Arroz.
pollo.
I ain't gonna
Arroz
say
con
it.
pollo.
I messed up. Nope.
It
That's what
means
I'm saying.
rice. It means rice with chicken.
Chicken.
Rice, beans, and chicken.
No, rice with chicken. That's what the literal translation means is to English is rice with chicken. Arroz de. Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry,
No, you threw me
Mr.
off.
Burns. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I've been
He's throwing up
massacred
some
the
family
Spanish.
pics.
Yeah,
It's-
I can't do Spanish. I tried. God
Me,
knows I can't. Just like y'all put that Y, y'all will say somebody's name like this.
I can say
Yeah.
buenas noches, buenos dias, gracias, de nada.
Buenas noches.
Why are you
Come
putting
off,
that Y there? Juan,
come on,
Y Mister, Y Diaz, Ye
come on
Diaz. What is that?
floor, come on floor. A beady beady boomba.
There you go.
Uh,
That was
No.
legit Spanish right there. Juan y Mestre Yedias.
The first thing you need to learn is well, first off, ¿cómo estás? That means hello or hey, how are you doing? You know.
what about compressor? When what it?
Hey,
Compressor?
KS, this is the thing that I learned in Spanish that helped me out the most was ¿Qué es esto? ¿Qué es esto? And Mr. Burns, can you translate that?
Repeat
¿Qué
it.
es esto? ¿Qué es esto?
What is this?
Yeah, exactly. If you can
Professor,
learn,
Professor, that's French.
I know how to say hello in French. That's what I'm telling you. Comment allez-vous? Comment vas-tu?
bonjour.
Comment vas-tu? Yeah, comment vas-tu? Yeah.
Comment
Who
vas-tu?
is, who is
Comment
this?
allez-vous?
Who is this woman with the nice braids?
We are comment vas-tu instead of comment allez-vous.
Right. Well, that's an abbreviated version. That's how someone who commonly speaks it would say it, as opposed to being all grammatically correct. And
Yeah.
that's my D. That's my cousin D.
Oh, that's your cousin. Oh wow,
Is she a model?
cause she
She's
looked
a,
like one.
she's a TV news personality in Spain.
Oh,
So you mean to tell me when I be flipping through the news channel, I did see somebody that looked like her when I was watching the live TV channel, but I ain't know who it was. I just was trying to flip to find me some on TV.
Yeah, well, you would have to be watching the news from Spain.
Oh well, no, no. They can't be me. Listen, no, listen, y'all. Y'all gonna laugh at me. I downloaded this app on my Roku Express called VIX. It's this app that don't put on nothing but Spanish stuff. So you know what I said? You know what I said? This is a true story, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Short story. I'm gonna make it short. So y'all know me. I got a secret. I got a secret, and I must admit something to y'all.
You've
When
got
it
a
comes
thing going on.
when it
I'm sorry.
it's okay, Brandon. You good. You good. I have love for all of y'all. You good. But back what I was saying, I got a secret I want to tell y'all. Y'all might call me weird. I like to watch different type of shows that have different languages. So I have to read the English subtitles that have them. So I was watching Korean. I was watching shows that was in Korean, reading the English subtitles, and I didn't even understand what the hell they were saying. I was just reading the English subtitles because I was so interested in it. Like I didn't care that they weren't talking in English. I was just reading the English subtitles, and it was a great show. So you know what? So you know what I said? I said, you know what? His a friend of mine, he's Hispanic. He was telling me, he say, "Hey D, you should watch this Spanish soap opera." Now y'all know I love soap operas. I watched My Young and the Restless, Passions, Days of Our Lives, The Bold and the Beautiful. I grew up with all that. So I said, you know what? Let me try something different. Let me download this VIX app, VIX. So me being me, I download the app. Download it, click on it. That damn shit was all in Spanish. I didn't know what to click on. Like what the hell? Where's the menu word? What menu at? What menu at? I did not know what to click on. So I said, you know
Okay.
what? So I said, you know what? Let me just click on the show. I clicked on the show. Forgive me, y'all. No offense to anybody. When I clicked on the show, I didn't see no English subtitles. When I first clicked on the show, they was saying "Incompleto comienza caliente, 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 caliente." I'm like, wait,
Oh, oh my
whoa.
goodness.
Wait a minute, slow down. They were
Yeah.
talking. They were talking fast.
Slow your roll.
Yeah, they were talking fast. And then it was this scene with these two women. They were talking in Spanish. They were like, "Añeto cosunuto, mañete, comayata, comati, siste, comagutu, comata, casito, comanti, siste, comanite, comata, tisto, comata." I don't know what the hell they were saying. But the next thing I knew, I seen hands just went, bam. That one woman slapped the hell out that other woman, and that other woman was like holding her face. You
Flat fire.
punta, bam. And I'm like, let me click off of this because I don't know what they talking about, and I don't know what the show
You
is.
didn't know what they were talking about, but you knew what they were talking about.
Yeah, when she called
Uh-uh.
the other woman that punta, I know what punta is in Spanish now.
Oh,
I know what that
yeah,
is.
yeah. That's one of the first words I learned.
But that's my story, y'all. That's my story, and I'm through. I'm
I
sorry if
used
I
to
wasted
watch.
y'all.
I would watch movies that I knew I was very aware of, that I've watched several times. Um, but I would watch them with Spanish. I would change the language to Spanish, so that the Spanish was playing on the thing, but I would still have the English subtitles, so that when I had to check and see if I remember if I knew what the words were. That's how
Mhm.
I kind of learned. The best, the most Spanish that I learned, or the most that I learned speaking another language, was sitting one by one with a guy who spoke mostly Spanish and needed help with English, which I was helping him with, and he was helping me with Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
So I it was just like a one-on-one thing. It was like, you know, and I would get the best question ever I got was one of my Guatemalan friends, and he came to me. We were living in the same things, and we didn't have TV. We didn't have anything at the time as far as entertainment outside of it was pretty much just sitting outside drinking. And but one of him, he says, I hear I I've told this story on your page before, Mr. Burns. You know,
Yeah.
please excuse me for telling the story again, but it's a great story. You know, he says,
Go right ahead.
I hear you say this word to everybody, and I don't understand what it means. It's you call the other guy a douchebag. What does douchebag mean? And I said, oh my goodness. All right.
Means I love you.
Well, I described to him what it meant. I said, well, this is the thing, you know, I described to him. He understood, and he laughed so hard because we say it back in the kitchen a lot. Hey, grab me this stuff, douchebag, you know. And don't be a douchebag, do this, you know. But he wanted to know what that word meant, you know. I know I'm saying it a lot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And now I feel
Y'all are
a
funny.
little self-conscious. I feel a little self-conscious now. But then we went out, and this was in front of the members' things. He's filling the salad bar, and he's just going, douchebag. And I had to literally run out from the back of the kitchen and just be like, hey, Guillermo, that's not, no, that's not a good word. You don't say that. Because he was just singing it out, you know, while he was filling the salad bar up and in front of all the members of the club and stuff like that. It was just like, oh my goodness, you know. But yeah, we always learn the dirty words first, you know, for some reason. We just always do.
Yep.
And that's with everybody. That's with everybody, you know.
Y'all gonna have to excuse me. I'm about to go finna warm me up some mashed potatoes and gravy from KFC, and probably me some meatloaf. I'm hungry.
Ooh.
And put some albodo sauce on salt on top
Put some,
of it.
put some Abdul sauce on there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's to give it some more flavor, because I enjoyed myself. I had to come on here because I'm used to doing this every weekend. I got
Yeah,
a
Andre,
plenty.
I'm glad to see you. I mean, you literally made one like 20 minutes before Solomon went live. I'm happy. I'm happy I got to watch it.
Thank you. Can can I hold on? I wanna see. Can I don't know. Can I flip my camera over? I wanted to show y'all something. Hold on. I don't know. I don't think I can keep. Oh, I can't flip my camera over. Yes, I can. Let me show you. Let me show y'all.
She good
Yeah.
girl. She just
Let me show y'all this real quick.
She slept with you
Look
most
at
of
this.
the time.
Look at this. This is a Panasonic TV I have.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. That's a Roku. That's the Roku. You got a Roku TV hooked up
No,
already?
it's a Roku Express. I got it hooked up to the TV.
Clean
Yeah,
up
yeah.
some soap in it a little bit.
Yep.
And I got a question for y'all. Is it normal for like a TV, like if you had it on, is it normal for it to get warm and stuff when you have it on? Because I really don't know.
Oh, to get
Yeah.
hot? Yeah, it's gonna relay the energy, stuff like that. Yeah, it'll get warm.
Okay.
Hot, is it gonna
Is
heat your room up? Probably not enough for you to notice unless you've got no fans or no nothing. If you're stuck in a room with it, maybe.
is it? I just want to ask y'all if it was normal because I didn't know because because I'll be watching TV. Sometimes I fall asleep with my TV on. I know I shouldn't,
All the
but
time I do. All the
but
time.
last night I did. I said, you know what? Let me turn this damn TV on. Let my TV go to sleep. I bet my TV be like, oh Lord, here come his damn ass again. We gotta work again today.
Even I get hot when my TV's on for a long time.
Oh
Really?
yeah, we bet. That's a different type of. He messing with you, DeAndre. He's doing it again. You know what he does. He's acting up.
he
DeAndre,
will.
DeAndre, I'm an insomniac, and I've got
What's
to constantly have something playing around so that I can go to sleep. I got to have white noise.
No
Usually,
offense.
oh yeah, no offense, no offense.
no offense?
I forgot that right off the bat. Sorry, no offense.
Guess,
But yeah,
guess
yeah,
what
I gotta have that noise on. That it's got to be. I don't go to sleep easily if it's completely dark.
Mhm.
I get a hard time going to sleep. You know.
When I was a little kid, even now, I'm scared of the dark. Cause when I was little, and I had to sleep on the couch because I don't know what it was, but let me just say this: when I spent the night at my grandmother's house, you know how they old
Mhm.
school. They don't believe
Oh yeah,
boys and girls should sleep together. So it's like
yeah.
the
That's
girls
how I was
slept.
made.
Again,
Uh-huh.
okay, acting up. Keep going,
Okay.
keep going, DeAndre. He acting up. He don't know how to act.
Okay. And so it's like the girls slept in the back room in the bed and the boys had to sleep in the living room on the couch and stuff. We couldn't have no TV on or anything like that, nothing but pitch dark.
Yeah.
I was 5 or 6 years old, scared of the dark, and I wouldn't even go to sleep. And you know how the shadows are, you know how you would see shadows from the trees and stuff, thinking that
Yep.
it's something. That's how it was for me. I wouldn't go to sleep. I couldn't sleep. But then I would fall asleep when it was time for me to get up for school. And I'd be so sleepy in the morning. And they'll ask me, why you so sleepy? You didn't go to bed last night? I said, I'm scared of the dark. Oh, I ain't nothing gonna get your ass. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
But I'm scared of the dark. I'm a little kid scared of the
Yeah. Yeah.
dark.
It's not with me. With the dark. With me, is my brain goes a million times faster when I'm laying. If I were to lay down and like lie down to go to sleep, my
Mhm.
brain is thinking about, okay, this is what I got to do tomorrow. This is what I got to do, and I can't stop thinking. I can't stop thinking. I can't shut it off, and that's
Th-
why I've got to put something on in the background to just tune into, and I have to actually listen to. It's kind of like a meditation, I guess you could say,
yeah.
just to get my brain off of, okay, uh, I don't have to check on grandma tomorrow. I'm thinking there's a million things that I got to think of. Oh, I got to make sure that my
Yeah.
daughter gets up at there. I got to, yeah. Boom. I've just got to be able to clear my brain. And the only way that I do it is by playing with that, no offense, white
No
noise.
offense.
No
Did you get
offense,
a did you get a
white noise.
haircut?
But I,
Did you get a
yes,
haircut?
sir. Yeah, you
I
recognize it.
I typed it in the chat. I like it.
I know. I saw it in the chat, and I blushed a little bit. I blushed a little bit when you said it.
Oh,
We had We had a little incident of head lice in my house, and I don't know. I mean, Mr. Burns, I don't know if you've ever had to deal with that.
Yeah,
Head lice.
but it was in the in the pubic area.
Yeah, boundary.
No, those are called crabs. That's
Oh,
a
okay.
different situation. That's a different
Okay.
situation.
Oh, okay.
No, we had a head lice go through, and I was like, "Well, I'm just shaving my freaking head. That's all there is to it, you know."
I'm gonna say this one last thing. I remember I was laying in the bed. I was laying in the bed, and I don't know what I said, but I was laying in the bed, and I don't know who video came up. I think it was either yours, Brandon, or Mr. Burns. I think it was Mr. Burns. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I was watching it 1 minute to help me go to sleep. The next minute, I'm asleep. I
Yeah.
said, I ain't never fell asleep on none of my YouTube friend channels and videos like that.
Oh, I can't say the same thing. I've fallen asleep on both of yours. All three.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm gonna give you that. All three of yours. I put your channels on, and I've fallen asleep to every single one of you. Every single one of you I put on at night. And you know what?
mhm.
God bless you. God bless you. You helped me get to sleep. So that's all I'm gonna say.
I'm trying to
Oh,
remember. I'm trying to remember
That?
if I ever had any clothes on when I listened to you guys.
No, see,
oh my Lord.
nobody asked you any of that part.
We wasn't expecting
We
that.
wasn't. We don't want that visual, man. Nobody
Mm.
asked you that.
Oh, and Mr. Burns, I shared you out today.
I felt it.
Miss Professor, you next. I'm catching up on everybody's content that I'm behind on, and I'm so sorry if I'm behind on y'all's content.
I
Forgive
felt it.
me.
I felt it when you shared me out. Double B.
Yeah, we bet you did.
But for real, forgive me, y'all. I'm so behind on everybody's content, but I'm catching up. Miss Professor, you next. I'm gonna be watching your content. I'm behind because it's hard. It's hard when you have to make content, then edit content, and go watch
No,
everybody
I hear
else.
that. I hear that often.
Yep.
DeAndre, listen, I had some personal problems coming on this week. This is my first time back on YouTube. Seriously.
Yeah.
I've been dealing with a lot of stuff going on. I
Yeah,
appreciate you guys, and you guys
Does this
cheered
help
me
you?
up. What's
Does this
that?
help you? Does this help you?
Oh, 100%. I feel
I
I
can
feel
tell
I feel
it's a
good.
healing
I
process.
feel good. I haven't been live. I haven't been on. I haven't even done any videos or shorts or anything for the last week, just because of I've been dealing with some stuff, and I appreciate it, Mr. Burns. But yeah, it's. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here.
It's not
This was
easy for
my
me, man. It's not
You're
easy.
rocking. Do you have to poop or do you have to pee? What are you doing?
holding this shit.
We used to we used to call that we used
You
to call it
rocking.
the pee-pee dance when
He got
my
a
kids were
no.
doing that. I was
He,
like, you gotta go pee-pee?
Yeah, you
no,
gotta.
He holding his shit. He got gas. He got gas. And he got a shit. I know that situation anywhere.
this is my
Grab a blanket. It's Dutch oven time. Come on.
this is my this is my mental health rock. This is my mental health rock.
Yeah,
You got a piss and shit.
I got to do three
Listen,
things: this shit and something else.
Oh, I don't want to notice something
okay.
else.
Oh, you
The
had to.
trifecta.
oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lord,
Hey,
damn.
if you gotta block it out and excuse yourself, by all
Yeah,
means.
go
You're
skip
rock.
it.
You're
Go
you're
do
rocking.
it, man.
No, I want to show you guys. I want to show
No,
you
I
guys. I
don't
want to
want
do
to
it
see
all.
that.
No,
'Cause I
nobody.
don't want to smell nothing through my room.
No smell vision,
Your
man.
calves are rocking.
That's
You
what I'm
know.
saying. You's rocking. Go.
Yeah.
Go to the bathroom and keep it knocking, man. We don't need to know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and don't forget, and they used to tell us, when we were little, when you done using the bathroom, make sure you clean yourself properly and wash your hands with soap and hot water, because a lot of people don't believe in doing that.
Now you're asking for too much.
No, we're not. You better hit that soap and water.
Clean under them nails and
Yep.
everything
No,
else.
you know what?
I
I
think
want one of those soaps. I want one of those soaps with the orange sticking out. I'll drag that orange right across my butt.
No, I should never have shown you that. Now,
Oh Lord.
I don't
I won't
think
take the orange out.
All right. All right. This is the thing. Did you guys see that a statue of Donald Trump holding hands with Jeffrey Epstein? Did you guys see that
No.
statue? They got put up. It was in Washington D.C. They put it up.
I don't want to see that.
I don't want to see that. He already giving himself damn away.
Yep.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a. It's not pro Trump one bit, but it was an appreciation of national lavender.
Lavender. Is
Lavender.
that damn Fabuloso? What is that?
That's that fake. That's that fake fabuloso.
Don't put that shit on your ass.
No, but he needed in that toilet after he lay out that big turd. That's what
Oh,
he talking
sure, Lil. Nah.
about. After he
Oh,
take that, that's what he gonna need.
oh, sure, Lil. Pour a lot of it in there and some bleach. Cause you can tell when it work. When you put that bleach up in there and smoke start coming up, you know you're doing something.
Smoke be coming out. Smoke be coming out without the bleach.
Oh Lord, have mercy. We don't want to know what that means.
Oh, the Falunda. Oh Lord.
Love of God. Nobody wants to know what that means.
Oh my.
Uh-uh.
Oh my.
Y'all gonna
Proud
have
of
to.
it too.
I'm about
Proud of it.
to warm me something to eat up. I got hungry.
Okay, you hangry. Go ahead then, DeAndre.
Take care, DeAndre. It was good seeing you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank y'all for having me on.
Thank you. I'm still looking for that jacuzzi board, okay?
Hey,
Okay.
hey.
Okay, I'll talk to y'all later and thank y'all so much.
Stay fresh.
Okay. Good night.
Okay. See y'all later.
Keep it like
Yeah,
a
it's for
Dunkin'
me.
Hines cake. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. See y'all later. Y'all have a good one.
You too,
All right,
DeAndre.
D.
Okay.
Miss
Hey,
Helm.
Professor, did you salvage your soap?
Well, which one? The one that I just made, I'm hoping so. The first batch went fine.
Oh.
The second, I don't know yet. Are you talking about
Oh.
the one? I don't know if Brandon saw the one with the orange slices yet.
No, I'm talking
No,
about the one you did
I
tonight.
didn't. I just saw the text that you were having issues tonight.
Yep.
So
I used
that's
an
all I
animal.
saw.
There's an animal fat called lanolin. The best lanolin, in my opinion, comes from New Zealand. Man, I did not know lanolin will speed your soap up fast before you can even add your color and fragrance. So in the future, I'm gonna have to dump it all. Man, that stuff speeds your soap up quick. It'll turn into a pudding consistency before you can even pour it in the mold. So I'm sitting there panicking while you started your live trying to.
It's the most efficient. It's the most efficient way to make soap, is what you're telling me.
Yes, the most efficient animal fat because lanolin comes
Yes.
from sheep. Yes,
Okay.
I didn't know it was that efficient. I said, "Hi, darn, okay."
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're learning. It's a learning process, right?
Oh yeah, and I learned the hard way.
Well, hey, we all learn the hard way. The hardest way is the easiest way to learn. You know,
That's
you
true.
screw up. You screw up. That's how you learn. You know, there's nothing more easier to learn from than your mistakes. You know,
Yep.
Take a look, Brandon.
That's what I believe in. That looks like a coochie board from something.
That's the soap. That's the
What's that?
soap. Chocolate. That's the soap. Chocolate chip
Oh.
and orange.
Okay. Wow.
Well, it can be chip because there's little bitty chunks of chocolate of the chocolate. Oh, it can be chocolate. Oh, thank you for that name, Mr. Burns.
What name did he say? What did I miss? What did I miss?
Basically, I
get-
made this soap and I used a chocolate fragrance oil and an orange essential oil. So it's an orange chocolate. It's meant to be a girly soap, but some of the chocolate curl up into little pieces. But I can call it chocolate chip. You can't see through the clear glycerin that I use, but that orange that you see that's glowing is jojoba beads, but they're so small you can't
Yeah.
see beads. I'm
This is a
disappointed.
picture. Wait, this is a picture of your soap?
Yes, that I'm
Yeah.
gonna be selling in December.
That's
I
awesome.
Yep, I just made that a
Are
couple
those
of days.
dehydrated? Are those dehydrated citrus on the top?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got served. Me and my wife went out for our anniversary dinner last night, and we went to sushi, and they put some dehydrated, and I looked dehydrated citrus on. It was like a little slice of lemon or something like that. But I looked at it and I was like, wow, that's like sparkly. I mean, it was like a little dried out piece of lemon, but it was sparkly. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I was like, wow, that's really cool. I can do that. I know how to do that, at work. So,
Yep.
anyways, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you on your song.
No, but I get what you were saying though. Because see,
Yeah.
lots of women buy soap or like to buy soap with the citrus on top. And that was my first
Okay.
attempt, and I thought I screwed it up. But once I looked
But
at
you're
it, I
putting
was like,
chocolate too? Is that what Solomon said?
yeah, because I use actual cocoa powder, but you'll never smell it because the lye will kill it. So you have to get you have to get
Yeah.
cocoa butter, which I put in there,
Yeah.
food grade cocoa butter, because cocoa butter is what's used to make chocolate, and I used a
Yeah.
chocolate fragrance oil.
Now, can you get that in the US?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Just yeah.
All right. I'm just asking.
Oh yeah. Because the orange slices, most people, you can get that from people who got their own orange groves in Florida. So that's a no brainer for me. Yep.
Right here.
So the freeze, the oranges are the least of my problem. Even the glycerin
Yeah.
base that had the jojoba, I got so many jojoba beads, I can probably make 400 of them things because they're so
Yeah.
minuscule. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not infinite. So you got to
Yeah.
keep that in mind,
Yeah. That too. Yep.
and keep that in mind that it's not going to be infinite. So adjust your price maybe a little bit higher if
My
you follow me.
introductory,
You follow me. You know how things are going. Oh, is that a piece of
people,
soap?
yeah, people
Yeah,
will yeah,
that's the
people really
professor's next soap.
no, it's not. I'm not making no spooky booty. I'm not doing it. Yeah, so booty. So people, those really sell well on Etsy too. I'm not gonna make any, but all jokes aside, if you make a soap shaped like that or like a men's genitalia, they sell well.
Yes, I understand that. This is what I was going to recommend to you. And Mr. Burns, can you pull up, please? I need you to research this and pull up the statue that they put for National Friendship Day, which one of the people put up, and it got taken down immediately. But it was Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein holding hands. It was a statue that somebody got a permit to do, and he was an artist, and it got taken down that exact day. But it was in one national park, and then he made the thing in Washington, the exact same application, got all the paperwork done, put it up in the park. And when they took it down in the first park, they weren't gentle with taking it down, But it's a great picture. It's golden. If you could make a soap out of this, Miss Helms, I think that you should. There it is. Yeah, there it is, right there. If you could figure out how to do a soap with Donald and Mr. Epstein holding hands. Now, remember, this is in commemoration of National Friendship Day that they made this statue, And yeah. They put it in DC and it lasted about I don't think it lasted an entire day.
Love you.
But the entire but if you made some like little soaps with Jeopardy with Mr. Epstein and Mr. Trump together, oh my God, if you got a little mold of that would be awesome. And I'm sure you would have a large little niche to sell to.
It'll sell.
The only problem is finding somebody who's willing to make the custom molds because they might take offense to them as people.
Oh no, you'll find them. Go to Arkansas, Oklahoma. You'll find them. Georgia, they're all over the place. Matter of fact, on I-40 in Tennessee, yeah, I drive by this Trump store near Knoxville.
They got whole restaurants that they've written whole menus dedicated. One of the guys got deported, but some people got whole restaurants named after this dude. You didn't hear about that dude from, I forgot what Arab country.
I think he was Jordan. I think it was from Jordan.
Yeah, and he sat there and had a whole chain of Trump restaurants out where he was and still got deported. It's not funny.
No, it's sad. It's really sad because this is the sad part to me is these people believe in this. I don't know what they believe is an entity, I guess what you could say.
Right.
And it's sad to me that they're just going to be let down so freaking hard.
I think the letting down has already started.
I'll be right back. Oh, the letdown's been a long time.
Yep.
Long time. Look at all the Latin American voters. Yep. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep.
They're having a good time.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I get I'm on my computer, so I got to figure out how to. I don't want to do the same mistake I did last time.
There you go.
Just like there. All right. I'll be.
Why are you still rocking? Just go do your business, man. Do you not have a spot to go to? Is that what it is?
No, I'm at a good spot. But this is my mental health rock. This isn't my I gotta go rock.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah.
Okay, because I don't want you sitting there rocking and you got to go. Because that don't make sense.
Start growing a tail.
Start growing a tail. Yep. A turd tail.
Sitting on a cigar.
We don't want that.
That's pretty wild. I love that.
Yep. Once we're off this live, I gotta go make 1 or 2 more soap loads. I'll be up late in the night since my husband had to work overtime without getting a paycheck yet.
That's crazy.
I know that's a whole. I'm like, you know what? Those are the people I feel bad about. I keep saying to myself, I think this thing is going to stretch for another week. I bet you.
It wouldn't surprise me. The last time he lasted a month.
Yeah, it was a month and 5 days. He sure did. He's gonna drag this crap out till damn near what's that next holiday?
The next one coming up, I don't even know what it is.
This one is Columbus Indigenous Day. That's
Oh,
Monday.
they added to the name Columbus Indigenous.
Some people, so in Washington State, we don't call it Columbus Day because people get triggered by that here. So, and schools don't let you out either. You got to go to school that day, even colleges, I think. I'm talking about he's going to drag it to Veterans Day, I bet, in November.
It wouldn't surprise me.
That's why I went ahead and sent you them 2 big boxes before I didn't have the money to not send anything because I put nothing past him. People I work with was like, oh, this is just going to last a few days. After this first week, we'll be. I'm like, okay, keep believing that. I didn't say nothing to him. I'm like, sure, this is going to drag. And now they sent a text out to us Thursday or Friday talking about we would have no objection to y'all taking unemployment. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Yep. The letter we got suggested that this thing could drag out to the end of October anyway.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Why do you think I'm starting this soap business? Because I'm not going to keep relying on that.
No, you're 100% on point for doing that.
The last one, like you said, he dragged it 35 days. He's easily going to drag this crap up until Memorial, up into Veterans Day, I think, in November.
Easily.
Now he's having a fit. Well, I want the Department of War to start paying all of the troops right now. They got to get their pay right now.
Really?
Can I pause you for a minute?
Yeah.
You're referring to the DOW instead of the DOD.
Yeah, you know I have to be politically correct because I work for the DOD/DOW.
I'm just saying, I'm noticing that. And yeah.
It's technically still.
I'm just saying.
I know it's still technically the DOD because he didn't get authorization to change that name. I get what you're saying. But we have to play the game on my end of the thing.
Hey, especially you're a pawn in the game, you know?
Yeah, I know. My co-workers, we were saying when I was off, remember October 1st, that was the 1st through the 3rd. So that was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Most of them thought, oh, this is just going to drag a few days. I'm like, do y'all know who y'all are dealing with?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to easily drag this out this entire month plus to prove a point. If he shuts it down next week and we get to go back to work, I'll be shocked.
Me too.
And you know what's funny?
I will too.
Between October 2nd to the morning of the 15th, I was originally supposed to be on vacation anyway. So guess what's going to happen as soon as I get to go back in the office? I'm taking all those days off some type of way because the government has what's called use-lose vacation. I'm using all my vacation. It's not my fault you wanted to play this game. So if you don't give it to me in October, I'm going to take it in November. It's up to you, Pauls. Like, we're going to do what we're going to do.
Yep. But
see, I was furloughed. So guess what he's saying now? Well, since y'all sat home and did nothing, we're not going to pay you. He's the first president that's ever done that.
Yeah. Which is illegal.
Technically, with what's on the book right now, it is. But you think that's going to stop him? No.
That's what I was getting back before. Everything else... Excuse me.
Yep.
Everything else he's doing is illegal, but what does it matter if it gets overturned? But, like, I'm going to give you an example in your case. That gives you, at the time, everything that's measured in court is measured up at the time.
Yes.
This is where we're going to get into big time problems, is because almost everybody that's illegally deported at the moment
is
going to end up getting lawyers
and
able to sue and it's going to come back to all the taxpayers. We're going to have to pay retribution, etc. You
Yep.
know?
And when you're rich as him, you don't give a crap.
He don't
Wepa.
he doesn't care anything about this country. He's not running it in any way that's any concern for the American people. That's for sure.
No, it's an ATM machine.
The problem is he's a figurehead, and he's not getting that Congress is who runs the show.
Well, it depends.
Well, that depends. Well, with him, it does. I told my dad that I have a theory that next year the Democrats are going to either take the House or the Senate. It doesn't matter which one they take. If they take one full one of those, he's in some deep crap after that. Because all they would need is one.
Hey, nuestra
familia.
Nuestra familia.
Nuestra familia, yep.
The point is that I was trying to say to Mr. Burns, I don't dislike the people I work with. Some of them I don't like. We've had that conversation on your channel, Brandon. That doesn't mean I want the worst for those people either, but you gotta not be naive. Oh, this is just gonna last a few days and we'll all be back. Now y'all are all talking about filing for unemployment, which I'm not gonna do because our savings is okay for now. Y'all should have look at how he acts. Y'all, some of y'all were in the office walking around panicking. Other of us was going to each other's cubicle. Hey, you know what I would do if we get this vacation? I already had it planned. Either tomorrow or Monday, I'm gonna can some more strawberry jam. I'm gonna get in this kitchen right here and start making more soap. I had all this planned because I made that orange soap during the week. Something I normally don't do because I'm at work.
I got something for you too. And this is something that I actually looked up, and it was after a comment that you made, and it made me actually think about it when you asked me what the blueberry gastrique was.
Yep.
Which was a sauce.
I need to make the blueberry jam too.
I learned there is actually recipes out there for apple gastrique. Remember when
Really?
I said, "Oh my God, I've never heard of that before," and I never had, and I was like, "You got all those apples. You could probably make some apple gastrique, which is, which is
have
cool.
it with
You got vinegar. You get a little bit of wine. Most of the recipes didn't even call for wine.
Good, so I can save money. Yeah. I can save money on the vinegar. I got 2 big old jugs of vinegar sitting here. And that's because I'm also going to attempt sauerkraut for the first time too.
Ooh, sauerkraut is super healthy.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting. Yeah.
Yep. See, I already knew what I was going to do with this time off. I already expected that we were going to get furloughed. Everybody else, oh my God, I'm worried about. I said, what that tells me is that you didn't plan. Why do you think I was out there picking apples and making apple and pear butter? Why do you think my husband and I went earlier this year and got half a cow? You can't trust this dude. Changes his mind like most people change their draws. So
Taco,
yeah.
That's why they gave him the name Taco.
Yeah.
That's literally why they gave him the name Taco.
Yeah, he would change his mind like a person would change their taco toppings when.
You muted yourself.
I don't. And what's funny is I didn't even touch the thing. The computer turned off for a second and unmuted me. Oh, this dude changes his mind like he changes his taco toppings.
I would say like he changes his diapers, but I don't think he changes his diapers that often. So
yeah, I think somebody else does that for him. I don't think Melania even do that. I think he
changes his word more than that. So
the point is the way he was moving. You can't trust him. Remember, Brandon, when you and I were buying up all this coffee to send DeAndre, And I'm trying to get DeAndre to understand this coffee thing goes deeper than he think it does.
Twice as much, almost twice as much. I'm not gonna say twice as much. It's 3/4 as much than when I bought it and sent it to him.
You see what I'm saying?
Almost 3/4 as much.
Yep, it keeps rising. Look, you and I know DeAndre's thankful, but there are people like him who want to. Well, Starbucks is charging me $9 for a coffee. I said, do y'all know where most coffee's grown? They're grown in those BRICS countries. I don't want to talk about politics. Then you want to remain stupid then, because it's like you said, it pertains to you whether you did or didn't vote, or whether you do or don't watch the news. So don't say, oh, my cup of coffee should be $4, but you don't understand the mechanics behind it, because then you're willfully ignorant.
Yeah.
We have pissed Brazil off.
We're pissing more than Brazil off.
We've pissed off a lot of them.
Ask any Venezuelan,
What export do we get from them, though?
What, Venezuela?
Yeah.
We get that Colombian marching powder.
What he in all seriousness though, did y'all see that? You saw that video. Was that real when they blew that boat up?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
That was in poor taste. Even if you didn't like what was on that boat, by doing that instead of bringing them in.
Correct. That's what the entire world is saying is, if you think that something's coming your way or whatever, you can intercept it with another boat. You don't just do what you did. This is not the first time. He's doing it multiple times, and that's where it's getting scary. And now it's to the point where he's pretty much using his authority to. He doesn't have the authority to declare war on a country. All right, that's up to the Congress, and that's up to our legislation system to do that. However, he's getting them.
Oh
my goodness,
she's so cute. He's what now?
He's trying to aggravate him to the point where they're gonna say "F you." We're at war,
Here's the thing, like
this little. I just want to interrupt you 1 second. I just want to pause you 1 second, Miss Helms. You know what that guy is, Mr.
Buc-ee's.
Helms?
Buc-ee's.
Mr. Helms. Oh, you know who that is?
We don't have it out here, but that's the best, large convenience store in the country. It just got voted the best. No, Wawa is. It just lost out to Wawa.
Okay. I've never heard of them before, but my wife had to go work up in Jacksonville, and I guess they got one over there, and I guess it's a big thing.
Oh yeah, Buc-ee's is a big deal for y'all. That's like Disney World for going to convenience stores.
Yeah.
But it's like you said, for example, when he was talking about going into Chicago and Portland, Oregon. And of course, Portland is 3 hours from me.
Yeah.
What's to stop him from bringing ICE to control us in Seattle? I'm only 3 hours away.
Nothing.
When he said that, I'm like, I need to talk to my dad, because my dad don't like the guy at all. And when he hears Portland, he's going to know I'm close, and he's going to blow a gasket. So I got to call my dad, calm him down tomorrow.
Yeah. You'll be just doing you'll be doing a few phone calls.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but
it would be nothing for him to do that. If you're going after California,
he's moving ahead, and he's not concerned with any repercussions.
Isn't he having the governor of Illinois arrested too, and the mayor of Chicago?
He's calling for that. He's calling for the governor of Portland and the governor of Chicago.
Here's
the governor of Illinois. He's calling for their arrests, essentially.
the thing is, Antifa was bad in Portland, okay? I agree with that. But by the time he started coming after Antifa, they've calmed down significantly from his first presidency to now. There's no reason for him to come into Portland unless there's something greater to that. But see, what does the West Coast all have in common?
Democratic.
They're all on the West Coast.
Yes, both of y'all are right. It's heavily blue state Democratic. And when ships are moving, we get a significant amount of ships from China out here because we're in the West and we're closer to the Asian theater. See, he doesn't understand that we really know what this is about.
Not everybody does, though.
See, I'm like
Yeah,
you.
that's the
Brandon.
unfortunate part is not everybody does.
That's like when I see certain people in your thing. I don't want to talk politics. Good for you, but it's still affecting your life, whether you want to talk about it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's when you're naive, and I'll say, God bless you and keep going. But you're going to find out the hard way when this man is telling people that he wants Americans to be policed by, was it ICE or by the military? Remember, he said something about having
people to be policed by his own. Doesn't matter whether it's police or the military. He would prefer both, but
each state already has its own police, its own state patrol, everything. He's taken it to an extreme. It don't have to go.
The ICE agents don't take an oath to anybody other than to follow the leader of their thing. That's the only oath they take.
Do you understand that even as a federal employee, I had to take an oath to the Constitution and not to the president?
Yes, ma'am. That is my entire point right there. That's my entire point.
Even as a state employee, we have to do the same thing.
Oh, really?
See, I didn't know that about
Mr. Burns, when you worked for the correctional facility, you had to take that oath?
Yep.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. That makes me feel good in our,
Here's the thing. What he isn't anticipating, because it's been a lot of ex-Army and Marines getting online saying, let me remind you that your oath was always to the Constitution. Mm-hmm. See, the reason those groups of people scare me is because the ones who have jumped online have been out of the Corps or out of the Army for years, but they're still in tip-top shape. And the farther you go back, the less politically correct these guys were. So guess what's going to happen when you got all these trained ex-Army and ex-Marines out in these streets? You train them well on how to understand your system. Therefore, when you come taking over certain places, you're going to find out that they probably have already gotten a community to learn how to handle that.
Can I ask you a question, Ms. Helms? Have you seen any advertisements on television or the internet or anything like that on promoting for joining ICE?
No.
Okay. I personally have had the privilege of witnessing these advertisements.
But you know why? Look at who your governor is. No offense. And I mean that
I'm talking on YouTube. I'm talking on television. I'm talking on my television, stuff. YouTube is not governed by,
I agree with what you're saying. I've never seen the advertisements. I don't have cable at my house because I'm more on YouTube anyway. I'm shocked that I haven't seen them, but I haven't seen them though.
Go just start browsing through YouTube videos. You're gonna end up getting your YouTube ads.
But I think it's all over the government application site, USA Jobs. It is there.
I'm talking about advertisements that are going on public, whether it be YouTube or the waves of the television, you know.
Okay,
in
so
between.
what is your theory? Because you keep emphasizing that.
I'm just saying, they're saying, hey, come join ICE, protect your country, secure your borders. If you're an American, come on. There's $50,000 sign-on bonus for you to join this group.
The only
Emphasizing
person,
patriotism, you know.
the only person I've seen that brought that up is an ex-army officer that has his own channel that tells you how to get a government job named Armand Cure. He brought that up. I just didn't know it was that serious.
He's talking about the ads, is what you're referring
Yes,
to?
yes.
Okay, yeah.
So it did come up. It's just I haven't ever physically seen the ad.
You haven't seen them. Well, I'm glad, because
this is giving that film called The Purge and V for Vendetta. That's why I tell people you need to go see V for Vendetta. Because V for Vendetta heavily focused on Great Britain and the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the digital ID that's already getting hacked in Great Britain. They've proven that you can't even work in that country anymore under that new system unless you got a digital ID. And hackers are having a good old time. They've already hacked that system big time. Keir Starmer moved too fast. V for Vendetta focuses heavily on the United States and Great Britain. What are these people telling y'all? Then I don't want to talk about politics. Then you want to stay uninformed and
Basically.
because whether you want to look at it or not, it's still your life.
It's still going to impact you.
It's going to still impact you. That's why when people say stuff like that, it's like, cool, go sit and be ignorant until one day you can't leave your house without permission. Then you're going to be, well, what's going on? Did you not pay attention?
You know what the number one setback to that is? Oh, it'll never get like that.
Yep.
Like, you're letting it happen as we speak. You are letting it happen as we speak.
And the worst part is, I live on this certain part of the country, or I'm this certain person. That's not applicable to me.
Guess what? There's no ice over here there's no ice in Miami. There's no ice in West Palm Beach. There's no ice over here. However, I'm just watching some videos this afternoon. Guess where it is? It's all up and down the rural areas, you know, a town that's run by 70% Latinos and 30% Black. That town is getting rated big time.
Big shock.
Look at that, you know?
Big old shock.
Is it targeted? I got a fishy feeling it is.
You see what I'm saying?
That's just me, but you know.
That's what it is. You can neither prove nor disprove. So you start the deception by you can neither prove nor disprove, and then by the time you can prove it, you're locked down in this martial law anyway. That's what people. I'm not here to discuss politics. Then you want to remain uninformed. Good for you. Bye.
Habeas corpus.
That's what I was saying about the
habeas corpus. You know?
Yep. His coffee is going to cost a lot more because of politics. Everybody, no, that's because I said it's politics, y'all. Now, you can try to remove the politics out of that, but our politicians are going to have to make deals with Brazil. And you know what happens when companies realize they can charge you more? Those prices won't go back to what they were.
Oh, no. They keep them.
That's the thing. Trump is going to make my grocery bill cheaper. Yeah, okay, boo-boo. So,
they're still waiting. They're still waiting.
Still waiting for it.
No, excuse me. I'm going to quote. Day one.
What are you quoting? Day one what?
That's when it was all supposed to go down.
That's what he said. I'm going to bring all the grocery places down day one. I'm going to stop the war in Russia and Ukraine day one.
Day one.
Yep.
What day are we up to now?
It's a little past one.
Then he wants to come out around the summertime. Oh, because of the tariffs, it might just hurt us all for a little while. I'm like, y'all are really buying this stuff, aren't you? You're lapping and eating this up.
Not me.
I know. But see, even as a person that voted for him, I knew when I started to see stuff like, do these people know this stuff ain't gonna go back to what it was?
Yeah.
People
Mr.
get
Burns, do you have anything to add, sir?
yes, because you are quiet.
You are being
I'm
very
listening to you
quiet.
guys. I'm highly entertained by what you guys are saying.
You call it entertain, but you know it's fact though.
Well, no, 100%. The only reason why I'm not speaking up is because you guys are covering it so thoroughly.
Even while I'm eating beef jerky?
That's the most pleasurable part about the whole thing.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Well, while you're getting pleasure, the point is, you need to say something.
All right, I'm going to say this.
You're the host, sir.
I'm going to say this. Remember the question I asked earlier in the video? Can something unlawful become lawful?
100%.
Because if that's the case, look, if you're military, you don't have to fulfill an unlawful order that's given.
That's scary. I want you to go somewhere with that because
Okay.
keep going.
That's your defense. If you have someone up the chain of command telling you to go do stuff that you're not supposed to be doing, you can also you can always say, well, I'm not doing that because that's an unlawful order. And okay, but now check this out. I understand, not because I was in the military, but from family and friends that were in the military that have been explaining things to me. Okay. There are members of the different branches that are putting the Constitution aside.
Yeah, that is true. I think I suspect I know some that would do that.
Right. So
To better
their focus is on obeying orders, and the top of the chain is the commander in chief. That's their justification for obeying orders. And they're putting the, how should I say it? The commander in chief is creating gray areas.
Yep.
And in those gray areas, you can always justify your actions by saying that you are obeying orders as you're supposed to obey orders from the commander in chief.
Yeah, but go to the Geneva Convention, which is international law.
Okay, so who's going to do anything about it? Because this is the most powerful military force in the world.
I understand. Well,
so what happens when
technically look at it,
what happens?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What happens when down the chain of command, certain officers start pointing out certain people and accusing them of being insubordinate? An accusation.
Yep.
Not that it's an actual thing that they're doing, but just an accusation alone. Your commanding officer accuses somebody within your group of being insubordinate. That's an ugly.
If you don't mind me kicking it up a notch, Mrs. Helms, I believe that if it's during a time of war, if we are in a time of war, insubordination is punishable by death instantly.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't remember why I read it.
No,
Okay.
I believe that's the case. So not only that, if you are insubordinate, if we get to be in a time of war when somebody says, "Hey, this isn't right," boom, they're done right there. They can be instantly executed.
Okay, we're not there yet in a war, although
No,
that
I'm just saying.
although no. I bring that up because just like you can think of that, the administration can think of declaring war, and once he doesn't have the authority to declare war, because that's what the Congress does.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but do you remember one of his last interviews with the Ukrainian president? He was like, "Oh, you're in power because you can't have an election because you guys are in war. So all you need is a war and there's no more elections." That was words out of Trump's mouth.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely
and he
right.
was like, "Oh," and I could just see the light bulb above his head, and I was like, "Oh shit."
You're absolutely right. Now look at what's happening in Venezuela. Look at what's happening in Venezuela.
Yeah.
And can the narrative be shaped to convince all these Republicans in Congress that maybe they should declare war, right? The cartels have already been declared
We're already bombing boats. We're already bombing
terrorist
boats.
organizations, and they're right at our border. So, are we looking for a way of opening the door so that the Republicans in Congress can declare war? Not that we have to. Not that we have to attack right away, or nothing. Just declare it.
He's putting the footwork in. I believe.
Once the footwork is in, once the footwork is in, now here comes Colonel such and such. He's MAGA. He's pro Trump. He's pro commander in chief. Okay, Major such and such. Major, you're not a team player. What's going on? Okay, look, Major. It sounds to me like there's some insubordination going on. That's not good for the Major. Can that escalate? Can he be put under investigation? Professor, can he be put under investigation?
It all depends. Yeah. That's what's supposed to happen. But what's supposed to happen and what's going to actually happen in that situation, two different things.
He's playing catch up. And he's playing the blitz game where he's going to move faster by the time he makes all these wrongs. By the time you catch up on his first one, it's already done. The damage is already done.
Yeah,
I mean, he's proving it right now with illegally deporting people, U.S. citizens. He's illegally deporting U.S. citizens, which just baffles my freaking mind right now.
What are
they're
those two scenarios? What are those two
they're just
scenarios?
throwing them on a plane and shipping them out, and
Yeah, what are those two scenarios, Professor?
For which thing?
For the colonel accusing the major of being insubordinate?
Either he'll go what's called AWOL and rebel anyway, or he's going to stay and be submissive to the system. Because it's like you said, some people will blindly follow the commander in chief because they don't understand that their oath was to the Constitution. Others who have good, you have to consider how many people out in these streets that are veterans, are combat trained when you go off in these towns, who understand that their oath is to the Constitution.
I'm asking these questions, Brandon, or I'm presenting these scenarios because the key is in getting the military on the side of commander in chief over Constitution.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to give this little statement. There's several times in history where the military has sided with the side of the people.
Well, that's just it. That's just it. If you're serious about the oath that you took for the Constitution, you're siding with the Constitution and the people. You're not siding with
that
king.
happened in Russia with this war in Ukraine. That happened. The general that was in head of the head of the head of the Russian the head Russian general that was in charge of the Ukraine. He kind of did he did a little annex where he
Where is he now?
What's that?
Where is he now?
He ended up unfortunately dying on a crazy
plane
crash that happened in
right.
in the middle of nowhere, you know?
So,
yeah, exactly. That's my point. Yeah. So
with me,
would
my
that
concern,
would that happen here? 100%.
Well, well, there are a lot of military personnel that are serious about that oath to the Constitution.
Yeah. Just like just like that general was.
Yeah, and
for
my
Russia,
question
for his oath, you know.
Yeah, my question is can the tables be turned? Is there a way? Because there are some people that it's all about the commander in chief, and the Constitution takes a back seat. There are some people like that.
This is something that we brought up on another live in the past, and I think it's got to do with the people. And I said, once we go down these little political things where violence is okay as a political form of speech, okay? And this happened after, I believe it was after Charlie Kirk was assassinated. We started talking about this. And I said, once we go down that slope, that's a very slippery slope to get back up.
He wasn't a politician, so what I'm tripping on is why were flags at half mast? Because
yes, ma'am.
at that point,
I agree with you, ma'am.
Because I was still working on base, and every military facility in my area I passed, them flags were at half mast.
Yes, ma'am. I agree.
Why?
And
he wasn't a congressman.
And it wasn't for the senator that was killed 6 months earlier.
Exactly.
By a MAGA guy killed. He went in and killed the senator,
Minnesota.
And, his senator, her husband, and their dog.
Yep.
And there was no half mast on that.
Yeah.
But I agree with you 100%, Miss Helms.
See, the thing.
But there are people.
Go ahead.
I mean, look at Pete Hegseth. and
Oh, Godhead's breath. Yeah.
and the approach he's making, he's all about the commander in chief.
The problem is that I've been active military. The way that those generals and admirals sat in their seats and hardly reacted is telling. You're dealing with people in that room that have, on average, before they can get to that rank, 25 plus years experience. And you're going to walk your butt across a stage and talk to them like that. Next thing you know,
That was the
some of
most
them.
disrespectful. I listened to the entire speech, and that was the most disrespectful. I felt I was disrespected as an American with those speeches from both of them. From both of them. They're trying to tell someone in the military how to keep in shape. That was
Well, not only that, to put on a display like that.
it was embarrassing.
In front of these people, to talk to them the way he did.
Yes.
This man does not have the qualifications to speak to these people the way they did.
I agree. That's why they sat there stone-faced. They at least had the decency to.
I have met.
Well, at the beginning of the speech, his exact quote from when Donald Trump walked on is he says, "Oh, hey, this is the quietest place I've ever been in. You guys can clap, you guys can cheer, you guys can walk out. You'll lose your rank, but you can walk out if you want."
See, that's the one I was about to bring up while y'all. That right there was the most insulting part of that. If you don't act the way I think you should personally act, not professionally act, personally act, I can just snatch your rank from you.
That blew my mind. That blew my mind away when I watched that
That's
speech.
disgusting.
It was disgusting. That's the best adjective ever. That whole speech was disgusting.
There are servicemen and women that
lay down their life.
They have less rank. They have less rank than what Hezek had when he was in the military full time. That had less rank than him.
Yeah, Pete Hegseth did serve. He was a Army officer, I think.
Oh yeah. Wow. See, I didn't know that because he didn't present himself that way for 100%.
But he still didn't get high enough in rank to act that way.
Yeah. And he didn't put anything in during his time.
He did.
Because let me tell you something. There are sergeants that have to take orders from these lieutenants that are fresh out of college.
Yeah.
That ate dirt, man. That ate dirt. That got the bullet wounds during combat missions, and to have some snot nose, have some snot nosed kid who's got more rank. You know, that's disrespectful. Yeah, as a matter of fact, a member of my family who was a captain at the time had to pull in a lieutenant just for doing that very thing. And this member of my family, he started from the bottom. He didn't come in as an officer. He started from the bottom. And he was deployed to several military operations. Several. And when this lieutenant came in, he had to pull him in. As a matter of fact, I was visiting at the time. And I had to leave the office while he let this lieutenant know, you're not gonna treat my guys like this. You're not gonna be bullying nobody. That's out. So you better get in line.
Oh, that's Mrs. Helms is talking about some of that DIA stuff or whatever. That's out the window.
But what I'm saying is that some of those military people, even the ones he were calling fat generals.
Yes.
If that is if some of that weight gain is genetics, Because some of it can be lost and some of it's genetics.
Yeah.
Where do we go from here? Did he repeal this? That's what I'm saying. Because up until this current administration, you could get into deep crap over this if you don't handle it appropriately. There's a difference between being lazy and not going to your physical readiness,
Yeah.
and some of it just being genetic.
Mm-hmm. I believe that the exact quote was, "There's fat officers walking around the Pentagon today." That's what he was. He didn't say anything. He didn't pin anybody out loud, but he was inferring that everybody. But see, that's even worse actually, because he was inferring that all of the generals, he was doing a
What?
broad claim.
Does that make any sense? I mean, what general actually goes out to combat and gets down and dirty?
Fact, because they pass that on to the captain, who's gonna have, like, say his. I'll take it. I'm gonna take it Navy style because I don't understand Army and the other one's ranks. The admirals are gonna pass it to the captain. The captain of any base is gonna pass it off to the executive officer. Most executive officers are commanders in rank. The
Mhm.
commanders, then they're gonna divide it by divisions. And we have what's called chief petty officers, our E7s. They're going to designate it to the people of lower rank, E5 and below.
Mhm.
So you're expecting these people, you're expecting these people who have already sitting in that room, put in their time, to be held to a standard that they're way past. That doesn't mean they shouldn't PT, because PT is on the books.
Yeah.
But come on, most of them are 50 plus years old. And as you get older, your estrogen and your testosterone changes.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Gina became a thing, because the military finally recognized when people get up that high end rank, chances are the lower enlisted is gonna carry the what's his name anyway.
They're going to bear the burden.
They're going to carry the load.
They're going to carry the load. These guys have already carried the load, and you're telling them now that wasn't good enough. You don't know them individually like that. Even me being a former sailor, I'm looking at that speech, y'all. I was sitting there on YouTube. I was looking at that.
Did you watch the speech? Did you watch the entire speech?
Not all of it. I saw when he said the fat troops, and then Donald Trump made the threat about taking people's rank. It's like, I don't even.
That was the opening statement. You didn't last much past that.
Sure, I know. It made me that mad because
I understand.
because
me too. But
I'm just like, dude. I'm like, number one, conservatives talk about being fiscally conservative. That cost us as the taxpayers $6 million to get all of them in that room. So what's the point in the armed services investing in Microsoft Teams, which allows you to put certain people in certain meetings? He could have said one time throughout the world and told some generals or whatever, hey, can y'all wake up early for this meeting? You're paying millions for Microsoft Teams. Number two, you don't take every admiral, every general in the freaking fleet and put them at Quantico in one big gigantic room.
One place. Was that the biggest military blunder of all times, or what?
Yes,
I agree. Just that simple. To give him that pep talk.
To give them that pep talk.
To give them that speech that they gave.
You got all these high-ranking members of the military all in one place at the same time.
That's worried for their safety.
Tremendous security threat. Tremendous security.
Big time.
I worried for all of them.
As soon as they announced it the day before, I was like, "Are you effing kidding me?"
I'm like,
you're going to have everybody in one spot at one time, okay? And Putin's already been threatening he's got these nuclear subs that are able to launch, you know. Oh, it was yeah,
It was a
yeah,
formula. It was a formula for disaster.
it was
Because
big time.
anything could have gone wrong. I'm like, what the heck was Hegseth thinking?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
All
he
we need
was.
all we needed was the vice president, the speaker of the house, and all
The
the other
point
people in
the
there.
point is that he could have done that. I've been on calls, and I won't say what country for the job that I do, where I've been on calls, and mind you, the country that I've had calls from, both countries, because the contracts I work on are in foreign countries. They will call me on Microsoft Teams in a snap because they'll just do this thing where they'll match their time zone to mine. He could have done that. On Microsoft Teams, what it does is it can show your face and show who all call in, and they can have somebody in the background, what's called the Microsoft 365 administrator, go through the list to see who all showed up and who all didn't. Then it puts you in green, yellow, and red. And in a meeting like that, you would put yourself in the red dot to show that you're in that call. Then you do the red dot with the one line saying do not disturb, meaning it's so important you can't disrupt me.
Yeah.
You spent $6 million to bring all these people to Quantico, and you could have put that wasn't secure and it wasn't smart. And when I realized, I said, is he going
It was one of the stupidest moves that it just, I don't know.
I get what you're saying when you bring up Putin. You don't think China don't see stuff like, and then he said,
They all do.
He looked at the camera and then for our enemies, FAFO. I'm like, they're not scared of you, Pete. Like, boo boo. You think Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin are scared of you after that? If anything, you just showed the United States Armed Forces' incompetence.
Yes.
You made those men and women in that, or however they identify, okay, you made them with all their knowledge and wisdom and understanding of military tacticism, tactical moves, and all of their years of intelligence. You made them all look stupid.
Yeah.
When they sat there stone-faced and frozen, I said, I've been active duty. I know what this is. Some of them are pissed off.
Very.
All of a sudden,
a lot of them are. And a lot. Well, but you got to understand, they had our highest.
I understand.
Had our highest military leaders. They all know that this was a really bad idea right off the bat. And then when they came in and listened to that garbage, it was like, oh, this is really, really bad. Period. Point blank.
I'm
didn't
picturing.
Didn't some of them resign within days after that?
I'm not sure.
I had seen they had started naming names of some that started resigning. When I saw the clips from that speech, I'm like,
I watched it from its entirety.
You are a brave man, Brandon, because soon as he started on that hole, you can lose your rank if you get up and walk out.
That got me working right off the beginning. No, it was even his what do you want to call it, the intro guy, Hegseth. That was, I was embarrassed with that, and I'm like, all right, Trump's gonna come in as our president and redeem us.
The only thing
from this embarrassment.
No, he wasn't. I knew he wasn't.
Nope. Well, no. I was being very sarcastic with that.
The one thing that Hegseth is right about is that I do run into sailors that are not in shape. And I look at some of them and like, I could never get by with the way you are. He's right. It's his condescension that I didn't care for.
Yeah. How often do you guys got to go to PT after you
two times a year? You do it once in March. You do your test, and you do one in September.
Twice a year.
Yes, you have to do the physical readiness test twice a year.
Okay.
So here's the thing. The exception to that is if a woman is pregnant. That's obvious. I don't know how it
Yeah.
works now that some male members on shore duty, do they have to do it if they're on paternity leave with their wives? Because in the Navy, that's a thing now. I think it's all the armed forces if you're on shore duty. Obviously, if you had a surgery, you wouldn't. And
Yeah.
at the end of my career, I didn't have to do the September one because I was checking out in under 90 and under days that November. So there's extenuating circumstances. That's the only thing Pete was correct about. Some of the sailors I'm around, they're really not in good shape. It's his condescension. You let those generals handle each of their individual areas. You're supposed to put that on what's called a sec dev, which is now sec war. What you call it? It's not an order. It's like an executive letter or something, and say, "Hey, this is my commitment." And then at the end, he'd sign Pete Hegseth, and then they would pass it down to their individual people. You don't go on national TV scolding them and assuming that they're not handling their commands correct. And that is what he did.
Yep.
You send
My
that
mind-
in.
Well, it's just like in any other trade or management, like in a kitchen environment. I've got my boss. He's not going to come out and start yelling at us. He's going to take me aside and he's going to pull me into the office and say, "I need to speak with you for a moment. Brandon, you're fucking up. You're not doing this. You're not doing that." I mean, I'm paraphrasing, of course.
Yeah, I get it.
Obviously. But I mean, my boss would never talk to me that way. But I'm paraphrasing just for. So, anyways, hey, you're not doing the job we hired you to do. What's going on? And then it would be a discussion. It would not be a discussion in front of
That's the point.
It would
That's
be
the point. That's
entire
poor.
kitchen.
That's poor. That's called poor leadership. That's what that's called.
Poor leadership, poor management. Yes, correct.
That's poor leadership.
I spotted that out right as soon as the first 20 words got out of his mouth. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Well, for me, what did it for me wasn't even the beginning of that speech that he gave.
Did you watch
Just
the speech?
just the idea that all those top rank military officials were all gonna meet in one place at the same time, for me, that absolutely blew my mind.
I'm like
Right?
you. As soon as I heard about it, as soon as I heard about it,
That was insane.
I said,
This
I
is an
said,
idiocracy.
this is
Ludicrous. It's
terrible,
ludicrous.
a terrible security
Nightmare.
danger. Yeah,
Nightmare.
this is crazy. Look,
What if
in
something
combat-
had happened? What
in
if something
combat-
had happened?
in combat, when you're in combat, you don't even salute your commanding officers,
You don't.
because by saluting, you will whoever's watching will identify who the leadership is, and they'll become an instant target.
Yep.
Instant.
Yep.
And here you are. This is being publicized. We're mobilizing we're mobilizing our top rank officers. You're publicizing this? That's insane. That was insane to me.
It was a disgrace. It was a disgrace.
That was crazy. When I heard that,
There's no other word other than disgrace.
you got to be kidding me.
And this
And
guy
you don't and you don't think you don't think that all the intelligence agencies throughout the world don't know about this?
What's weird is I feel like Trump went along with this crap because it plays into his narcissism.
Yes, 100%.
I am the commander in chief. Therefore, I want you all to put down, rewrite your busy schedules for me, because here's the thing: when you're in those foreign countries, you also have to keep schedules with foreign dignitaries. How do you know that he wasn't interrupting those schedules that are vital to United States trade, not just trade to our need to constantly keep good relations with them? You have to go to those people and say, "Oh, the president is calling us all back." And it could take you months to have scheduled some of those because you're constantly busy going from here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah.
They don't take this stuff. I'm like, you just want to be worshipped, and you're doing this at the expense of a security threat.
So here's my theory.
At the
Here's my
expense of the
theory.
nation. At the expense of the nation.
Piggybacking off of what you're saying, Professor. Here's my theory.
You don't give. You don't care.
No. He's serving a purpose, but it's the people behind the scenes that are using his popularity to be able to dismantle certain things because
I agree.
they don't have
I agree.
they don't have the
100%.
power. They don't have the power to do it, but they need the key. He's the key. He can start dismantling certain things.
Have you ever watched him sign a bill?
Nope.
You watch him when he's live signing a bill.
Okay, yeah, the telework. Yeah.
And they will set the bill in front of him, and he's supposed to give his big signature and everything like that. Every time he looks over and he says, "What is this I'm signing?"
Yep.
That scares me more than anything else.
Yep.
And then the guy whispers in his ear, "This is what you're signing." Oh, okay, we're going to do this with this bill. He's got no idea what he's signing. He's just signing it because little buddies or whatever, you know.
He's just the key to unlock doors that the ones behind the scenes don't have the power to do. So once he unlocks those doors,
the floodgates are open.
They can start filling in the gaps and continue this process.
Yep.
But I don't know.
This is the funny thing is when he's questioned about what he signed earlier in that week. Oh, you did this? He goes, "I didn't do that." It's like, yeah, you did. You signed this said that, you know. It's Mr.
Once
Burns,
again,
we're getting on the 5-hour mark. I gotta go.
Yeah,
no problem. Before we leave, just one last question. It's the same question. I'm going to ask it again. Can unlawful orders become lawful orders? Can they? Can Congress make some changes? Just asking.
They can. But theoretically, if you break the law during the time of that law, you're still breaking the law.
Yep.
Even if the law is amended, you're still guilty of breaking that law. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So
it makes sense.
Theoretically.
Right. But you know what? Here's
how this works out.
I was listening to some legal minds that were in a conversation about SCOTUS, about the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
Oh, them.
And one of those attorneys said something very interesting. He said that, listen, after ruling that the president can do whatever he wants, basically, while he's in office, without any legal ramifications, what happens if? And the attorney stopped him and said, "Listen, the Supreme Court doesn't have an army."
Sure they don't. They don't.
No.
They
That's
really
the bottom
don't.
they've already proven that when they've already ruled against Trump to turn the planes around, and they were like, "F you."
So if the executive branch decides to lose its mind, who's going to stop them?
Yep.
The only ones that can stop them is the U.S. military. That's it. If they decide not to follow along with some crazy ideas or some crazy orders,
I believe in my heart. That's why he's starting his own military.
well, that's why I asked the question.
Okay.
When
Crimson King made a comment.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. That's why I'm asking the question. Can unlawful orders become lawful? Because if they can, and you're given an order that used to be unlawful, but now it's no longer unlawful, what are you going to say? You're going to say, no, I'm not doing that?
It depends on the
Fine.
time. It depends on the time frame, like I was saying. If you do it while it's illegal.
Yeah.
But however,
but here's the thing.
The Geneva Convention, we can all be held responsible for war crimes.
Okay, but who's gonna enforce that against the most powerful military force in the world?
In the world, yeah.
Who's gonna enforce it?
That's the thing. That's what he means by the question. Who's going to enforce that?
That's the problem that I've got too with you guys is, guess what? You got China, Russia, North Korea. You've got this superpower that's mending together.
BRICS, yeah.
And
you're absolutely right, Crimson. He says I don't believe that. He said lawful is a stand-in for moral. Even if you legalized immoral acts, they remain immoral. And okay, so here's the deal.
Is it moral to separate children from their parents to the point where they've got no way to contact them ever again? Which was the case.
No, you're absolutely right. But
is that moral? That's not moral.
But here's the thing.
Immoral in my book. At least in my book it is.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Authoritarian governments exist. And
Crimson, I agree.
They do some outrageous things that would leave you mind blown when you read the history. Yeah. You wonder how the hell could this have happened?
How did people stand by and let it happen?
But you're gonna have to ask that questions many times, because that happens many times throughout history.
And they're still standing and letting it happen.
And they're still letting it happen.
I think about that. I think about that a lot when I think about if I was in Nazi Germany, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And when you were in that situation or whatever, everything that was going on, I think about it. What were the people thinking, the neighbors that were having this done to their neighbors? And all this stuff was going on.
I bet they were saying
yeah, they could smell the bodies. Some of them, it was so bad. They could recall smelling the bodies.
Yeah,
it got to a point where they were saying, "I better mind my business, otherwise, and my family can be next."
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my point where I'm getting at, and that was because the first thing he took away was the freedom of press. First thing that they did was they dismantled the press.
Just like the Jimmy Kimmel situation that, and then he was saying he was going to go after Seth Meyers and Stephen Colbert.
Yeah.
I don't like any of those guys, but I don't think their shows should be taken for speaking out against you.
I love Stephen Colbert. He's one of my favorites. He's very, very satirical, and I don't know. I really like him, but that's
he still should be able to say what he
wants to say, whatever he wants to say. Exactly.
Yep, and I'm not sorry for that either.
I was even defending for Charlie Kirk being able to say what he had to say. I
Me
mean,
as well. My thing is,
I
I'm
don't.
the same way.
Did I agree with it? No, not by one iota. And did I think it was pretty? I think he said some horrible things, but that's what America is about, in my opinion. Is your freedom to say it? Okay, good. You know, you can put a. I can put a big
Well, there's an effort. There's an
you
effort.
know, you can go march. Look at all the Klan marches that are going on now. They're protected.
There's an effort. There's an effort being made. There's an effort being made to make sure that there's still a press, but that press has to maintain a particular narrative. If you're not maintaining that narrative, then
Oh yeah.
your credentials will be stripped,
Mm-hmm.
and then
As soon
right
as
now,
they knocked out the APM from the White House press conferences. As soon as they knocked out the APM, American Public Media, that's NPR, that's
PBS
national-
TV. What's with that too?
as soon as they knocked that out, I said, "Ooh, they're going for the free speech, big time. They're going
of course,
for press.
or,
I'm sorry.
they're gonna channel the speech.
Yes,
They're gonna channel
exactly.
it so it's only one narrative,
Yep.
because they don't eliminate the press.
That's a nasty question, Mr. Burns. That's nasty. How dare you ask that question?
That's terrible, right?
That's what happens when you ask a question saying, "Hey, what about the Epstein files?" Oh, how nasty of a question! You know,
Kick them out, and don't ever let them back in.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
You're
follow
foul.
up.
Get out.
Follow up.
Your whole company is gone. You're not. No
Follow
more.
up with some arrests. Follow up with this and that. What
Yep.
are you gonna do about it? Take them to court? Go right ahead. Guess what? That's money out of your pocket. You don't have a business right now because you're not reporting. You don't have advertising dollars hooking up your company. It's a crazy future, Crimson.
Yeah.
But I want to put some context to this, because my family is from an authoritarian government. My father was a member of an authoritarian government. So, through his lectures that he gave me, I got an understanding of what they lived through, how they lived, how my siblings grew up, how my parents lived. They were members of the upper class, and my father was a member of an authoritarian regime. And I'm seeing stuff now that, like I said, right now, our best hope lies with the members, our service members. That's our hope. But again, that's why I keep asking the
I
question,
agree.
because right now a serviceman can say, "I'm not doing that. I don't have to do that, and there's nothing you can do about me saying no, because you just gave me an unlawful order." My question is, what happens when what's an unlawful order suddenly becomes lawful? And then when you're given a command and you decide not to do that because it's just wrong to do, okay, well, that's insubordination. Guess what? You're out of here.
Yeah.
And we're going to fill your spot with people who understand that when I give an order, you just do it.
Do it or die.
Don't talk to me. Don't lecture me about a document called the Constitution. Don't lecture me about that, because
I am the Constitution. MF.
exactly, you do what I tell you. Now, where my family's from, we had a Constitution. We had 3 separate branches of government. Notice I did not say equal, because they weren't. There was only one branch that was in command. We had an executive, a legislative, and a judicial. But
I'm gonna bow out.
Yeah, I gotta get ready to go as well.
all right.
We're
So
about
I
to
didn't
be at
want to
5.
interrupt you. I'm sorry. I
no,
just
no, you're good. You're good. So bottom line is, the executive branch ran the show. Everybody did what the executive branch said that everybody was going to do. The judicial branch used to put on a show for everybody. Oh, look, we got laws. And the legislative branch did what they were told. It was just one party. Yeah, they had a few people to give the image that no, we got other parties, but that was nonsense. Anyway, thanks, guys.
All right, thank
Safe
you all.
rest.
We will. Good night, y'all. Good night, Brandon. Good night, Crimson
night.
King. Good to meet you, Crimson King.
Good night.
Great to meet you, Crimson.
It was funny.
All right.
This time we went from serious to joking back to serious again,
Yes.
which is good. That's I think that's good. But usually in my state of mind, I've cut back on the drinking. I don't know if you guys have noticed or not.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. All right, y'all. Have a good night.
Stay
Good to
fresh,
see y'all.
y'all.
Bye, guys.
Peace.